Hello. It is unfortunately Monday. How is everybody? Hello. I hope everyone is having an okay Monday. I am
Sega.
I'm experiencing a day. Hello Garlic, TMS, Oldred. Hope you guys are good. Good morning from the future. Hey Noto. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I need splits. That might help. I'm gonna speedrun with no splits. I mean, I guess you could. There's nothing stopping you. Yeah, alright, hold on a second. Aldred.
And do one wiggly.
Aw. Thank you, Aldred. Thank you for 4 months. That's very nice of you. How are you doing, friend? Hey, Garlic. It's Monday and it's gross. Monday should be illegal, but I don't know, because then if Monday was illegal, then wouldn't we feel the same way about Tuesday? So I don't know if that would fix anything. You're vibing with Game of the Decade? Dave the Diver? Nice. I want to play that game. It looked interesting. Wah. Alright, let's do this. I mean, nothing inherently, I guess, well, sort of. So, Kieran, hello. How are you? When you're on a GDQ, well, anything for GDQ, I'm pretty sure, you have to do a tech check. For the tech check, you have to set everything up beforehand, and then you make an appointment for the tech check. Guess who missed their appointment like a dumbass? Oh no, it's okay. Well, sort of. I've already made a new one, but it still didn't make me feel any less stupid. And then the thing is it's not even like I didn't set notifications. I had notifications for it. And I still missed it. So now, my notifications have notifications. If I miss it now, I just don't fucking know. I give up. Hello, Froob. Thank you for the raid. Hey, no. How are you doing, friend? You fucking hate Yakuza 4, terrible game. Speedrun is fucking garbage. Hi, hope you're good. I'm doing okay. I was just telling them that I'm an idiot and forgot about my tech check because I'm stupid. Well, we can't all be smart. Oh, I should have been doing that, not that, but whatever. You gotta sign up for that. Thanks for the reminder, you're welcome. Oh, Merciless, thank you. Thank you for
Padu
2
one
months.
jam.
Hope I do the same. I will see. Mad, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I'm doing better. I'm just kind of I had that last night, and then I just was like, ah. And then I was like, it's fine. I rescheduled. I made a new one. It's fine. And then before I went to bed, I tried to work on my new VTuber for an hour, and then I ended up having to scrap the hour of work because a layer was missing and I couldn't find it, and it was easier just to scrap the work instead of like lose the thing entirely. So I just didn't save and I just closed it, and I was like, neat. No. Ah, you bastard. The D-pad has betrayed me again. Alright, we'll reset it. Yeah, no one redeemed for... Sorry. You also did your tech check today and they said we still can't swear. Yeah.
Sega.
I haven't seen a 4 run in ages. Roulette strat's not a thing anymore. I think you guys still gamble, right? For Yakuza 4? How are you doing, Merciless? And how are you doing, Fru, besides your run being a bastard? And hey, PLA, how are you? And Keyball, thank you for the good luck. And Padkey, thank you for the melon. Catch up on that. Hey Cloud, how are you? But yeah, I had an exciting day after that because, but you don't want to test it because it really does work. You're the guy that put in reality and you refuse. Bring 50-50 back for bats plus a gun. I did hear your parkour, but yes, it did get drowned out. Hey Zoe, how are you? Your uninformed opinion is Yakuza 4 ends up being bat plus split bet on roulette for guns. I mean, I guess we'll fix that in a few months, but I swear to God, I might as well have not even played Yakuza 4 because I'm like, I don't even remember. I don't even remember what happens in that game. I don't even know the speedrun except bats and gambling and stuff. I don't know. You will go on the record and say that you don't think the split route will work. Should find this and judge you accordingly. Don't need all the guns, you just need to deal with bosses that don't respond well to bat. I read that as bosses that don't respond well to chat, and I... No. You never give up on an opportunity to be self-righteous. You remember bits and pieces of Yakuza 4? Yeah, that's the same. I remember bits and pieces. Wait, I don't want this. Like, I remember the stuff that probably pisses off everyone the most, and then, like... I don't know. Gotta get those bosses. Yakuza 4 is in this month's Humble Bundle. Oh, really? Nice. That feeling when the boss gets on your case for being in Twitch chat. Wait, no. Oh my god, I'm having a day. Come on, I can do it. Okay. So, the thing is I have a Japanese PS3, so when I'm in a menu, like the save menu, like any PS3 menus itself, it's JP controls, so circle is confirm, X is cancel. But for the game, since this is the US version, I have to swap back to X is confirm and circle is cancel, which most of the time isn't a problem, but every once in a while I just can't. And it's not really it's really not a problem because like I already run Ishin, the OG Ishin, where you have to do the same thing, so it's not like I'm not used to doing that. Though in OG Ishin it's actually backwards. It's the game that's causing you circle, confirm, X, cancel, instead of the PS menu itself. Have I ever tested to see if JP end is faster? No, but I don't even know if you could get the JP version from PSN store, and I don't think if it was on there, it's definitely not on there anymore. I do have a JP copy, but it's disc, and I doubt that would be faster. Oh, okay. How did he miss that guy? Whatever. I don't know. I don't think there's a single free Dragon Engine game where JP is faster due to the language. Yeah, I don't know. The only JP versions I played really are OG Ishin and OG Ishin, OG2, and Kenzan are the only ones I played. Technically, I did put the JP disc for Dead Souls in my PS3 because I wanted to see if the achievements are separate, and they are, because if I look at my PSN account now, I have a platinum trophy for Dead Souls, and then the JP version has 0%. It's me, one of the 5 people who platinumed this game. I'm kidding, there's probably more than 5. Maybe 10. Six people even. There are dozens of us. You would be surprised if there's 3. Well, I know Fruit probably has, right? Wait, have you, Fruit? Why am I rolling into the zombie? Oh no. For this you do now? I just want to pick up the table. How are you doing, Jason? This is the only game you haven't platted because bad game. I'm missing 3, which we're obviously working on. 3, 4, and Kiwami. Kiwami will be last though, because I have to have something good to do, right? After Yakuza 4. Ugh. You played this game at your RGG thirstiest, so you somehow breezed through the plat. I think this is one of the most fun plats, the Dead Souls one. Why? I don't know. Oh my god, what are you doing? There we go. How much mahjong is required for the plat? Not that much. I don't even think there is any. Is there? I don't know. I'm probably the wrong person to talk about those kinds of things though, because I love mahjongs. So I don't think of it like as a, oh no, I have to do mahjong. Can I just get the figure and get out? Whoa, camera, what the? Alright, I like this pole so much better. I don't know if that was what we were supposed to be using the whole time, but... The other thing... It works, but I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Hey, Finkelroy. I can remote into your PC and do it? Okay. I wouldn't actually mind doing something like that. I wouldn't mind playing for somebody. How are you doing, Grumpy? Curious about Gaiden. Wait, have we... Do we think... Wait, do we even know of what a potential platinum list for Gaiden would be? I don't know. They've been trending towards, like, games being... like, having shorter plat lists. Except for then you have Lost Judgment, which was weird. Because Yakuza 6 had a shorter list, and then, like... So did 7, and then you got Lost Judgment, and I was like, ah, we're back to this shit again, neat. No problem, Garlic. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I thought the spearfishing wasn't bad. Wait, was it really 100 wins? I don't remember it because Yakuza 6 was definitely one of my shorter ones. Hold on, I'm gonna take a detour. I'm testing something live because that's when you should test things live. But when I updated these notes, I had the thought, the problem so one of the problems we have currently is, if you decide to upgrade Kiryu's rifle, you probably should just go ahead and get the stuff for Ryuji's gun arm. But if you do that, then you're not gonna have enough money to buy all the points at once to get all the demon stones. So you have to do it 5 times, and that's really slow. So my thought is it faster to pick up 2 extra cutie girl figures, or is it faster to just go get the super rare one now? But then that also means you kind of have to upgrade the stuff, because then if you get those things and you don't do the upgrades, then you just wasted time. And you can't really guarantee the upgrades, so rip. Oh my god, sir, please. Okay, you know what? One of the things I ended up liking a lot in Yakuza 6 that I did not expect was baseball. And it's stupid, because it's not even like you play baseball, it's like Baseball Manager, but I don't know what it was. I don't know. I think the thing about the baseball thing too was that I thought it was hilarious that you basically just walked around town asking people to join your baseball team. Where it became a meme in this channel of like, hey, you want to join my baseball team? And I love the bar stuff too. Honestly, Yakuza 6 is one of my favorite platinums. This game and Yakuza 6 for some reason were my favorites. I guess technically, to some degree, Judgment was also my favorite. Judgment was my first... Judgment was the game that started all of this, as far as platinum trophies go. That might become your new pickup line. Hey, you want to join my baseball team? You think platinum percent could be less than 15 hours? That's way too many hours.
Is GDQ ready to join our baseball team? Pandu one wiggly.
Aw, Time Zones, thank you. Thank you for 22 months. What the fuck? How did we get a gold? I went out of my way for... alright. Sure. By being a massive gamer. I need to actually, I don't know why that reminded me. I need to go back and clip some of that stuff from Ross playing pool, because some of those shots he took were like, what? Like, how? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, there was a few times he took shots, and, like, I was like, what are you doing? And then, yeah, I was just like, wow, okay, never mind, I'll just shut up. So, I think I've mentioned this like once before. Ross and I used to have a Twitch channel, like a joint one. I don't even remember what it was called. Ross Demonian. You think it'll be closer to 10 hours to do a platinum? It could be. Should put Panda Ross compilations on YouTube. There was some stuff too when we were playing Resident Evil 4. He both survive. We do actually work pretty well together most of the time. Okay, I don't know what he was shooting, but... How did you miss Akiyama? Well, there goes my 100 zombies without getting hit. Alright, I guess I can tell this story now. So, earlier, I was upset. Well, I'm fine now, but... because it all ended up working out okay, but... one of the downsides... of having a, sunroom is that, birds try to fly through it. Because it looks clear. And earlier, a bird, a baby cardinal, flew into one of the windows. I heard the bang, and then I was like, I knew what the sound was because it's happened before. So I was like, okay. I went outside, and I didn't see a bird. And I was like, well, I looked out the window, I didn't see a bird. So I put my shoes on, and I went out into the sunroom, and then I noticed the bird. But he looked like he was just stunned, and he was recovering. So I just was watching him. And then I was just like, oh geez. And then that's when I realized Chopper was out. For those who aren't familiar with Chopper, Chopper is the robotic lawnmower. Yeah, exactly. TMS knows where this is going. And that's when I like literally flipped my shit. I was like, no, 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 no. So I ran outside. Well, I kind of had a panic because, I don't know how to turn Chopper off, which is probably a really not smart idea. But anyway, I don't know how to turn him off. So I had my phone. I'm trying to call Ross. Ross isn't picking up. I'm like panicking. I'm like literally playing goalie with the lawnmower. Because if the lawnmower hits something, it'll turn around. So I basically just kept bumping into the front of him so he would turn around. Like trying to get, because the problem was, well, because at first I was like, it's fine, I'll call Ross and I'll tell Ross to make him go back to his base, like to send him home. But he couldn't because that's where the bird was. The bird was like right beside his base, so there's a good chance that he would have hit the bird trying to go back. So I was like, okay, well, he can't go back, he just needs to stop. And then I'm like, I don't know how to make him stop. So I'm like, you're saying what a love scene you do. I know, that's what I was thinking. I was like, if any of my neighbors saw this, it probably looks like stupid as hell. Like there's just a lady outside standing in her backyard freaking out and on her phone and kicking her lawnmower. Like, what is happening?
Yes.
And then at some point I was crying because I was upset.
Good.
Because I'm like, I don't know how to turn him off. I don't know what I'm doing. And then I call Ross on the phone. And Ross is like, just turn him off. And I'm like, I don't know how.
Ready.
Like, in hindsight, it's pretty- wait, not that button. It's pretty fucking funny, but...
Bud.
So... The other thing about this is I have anxiety, so... When you're in a panic and you have anxiety, and then somebody is trying to teach you what to do, like, to go through the steps of something, yeah. Because, okay, the reason why what was making my anxiety really bad is because the lawnmower basically has a, like a car alarm, where if you basically mess with it, I think you have to tip it over, but I'm not sure. If you mess with it without putting in the code, it will go off. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to make it go off. I was like really paranoid that it was gonna go off. And then Ross is like, just press the stop button. There's like a big ass stop button on Chopper's back, by the way, which I knew of, but I knew you had to do something after that. So you have to press the stop button and then you have to put in the code. And then after that, he just kind of sits there waiting for like your direction, basically. And Ross is trying to tell me like, we got to the code part, and then I'm like, but now what do I do? And then Ross is like, well, just flip him over, and there's a switch on him, and you can turn him off. And I'm like, but I don't want to flip him over, because what if his thing goes, like, what if the alarm goes off? And Ross is like, the alarm won't go off. And I'm like, but what if it does? Oh my god. It also isn't helping because Ross is like trying to do this in his head, that he kept saying things like it should and things like that, and like that doesn't make me feel better. Should doesn't mean 100% yes. Oh my god. If any of our neighbors heard this, they're probably like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, that was my exciting afternoon. The bird is fine. The bird eventually got up and flew off, but yeah, the bird is fine. And Chopper was fine. Chopper was basically turned off on the other side of the yard. So he was just chilling there. Oh, rip. I'm just glad, so I'm just really glad that Chopper happened to be in the backyard. And half your lawn is mowed. Yeah, your lawn is half mowed. Yeah, that's pretty much correct. Because if Chopper wasn't in the backyard, I wouldn't have thought about it. And there's not a guarantee that anything would have happened because we have a pretty big yard, but I also can't guarantee that nothing would have happened. Press this button, immediately starts doubting yourself if you pressed it right or if you did something bad. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what was happening. And since, like, and that was the thing, is Ross was like, well, the switch is like right on his back. And I'm like, but where? He's like, it's underneath him. I'm like, where the blades are? It's actually nowhere near the blades, but I've never really like looked under, like under Chopper, so I don't know like what it looks like underneath. So I'm like, you want me to put my hands under? I'm like, you want me to do what? But yeah, the bird is fine. Yeah, I was not happy about putting my hands under the thing. So then Ross is like, don't put your hands under it, just flip it over. So I flipped it over, but I'm like, I'm literally like, I was just freaking out. I should have just left him there, which I mean, I did end up doing that, but yeah. So I didn't see the very obvious button because like when I flipped him over, I was just like, I was gone. And then Ross is like, just put him and leave him there. And I was already mad, so I was already walking back to the house because I was crying and upset. And then I was like, but now the thing is open. Like his top, the lid was open and it was like raining. And I'm like, now the lid's open and now if it rains, it's gonna get ruined. And Ross is like, just go shut it. And I'm like, no. Now your brain thinks if you look under Chopper you will die. Yeah, I know. That's what honestly how it felt in the moment. I was just like, I'm just gonna, like, I don't know, it was like I was setting up a bomb or something. Anxiety is dumb. Let's just put it that way. You're a special lady. Aw, why are you in the way? Oh, rip. I wanted him to quick step backwards, but he just didn't. Take this though, yoink. You had severe agoraphobia for like 10 years. You spent a portion just thinking that if you left your house, so you'd die. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing is that, like, you read that sentence out loud and then you think it's like completely silly, right? But for people who have anxiety, it's like really, it's very real. Like, I haven't had that specific anxiety, but I completely understand how, like, when you're in it, it feels very real. That's why anxiety can be isolating, because, you know, in Froob's case, if Froob had said that to somebody, they would basically just think he's a big baby and needs to get his shit together, and that's like, that's not how that works. But, you know, the world doesn't understand, you know, stuff like that. I mean, and even in my case, people would have been like, why is this woman freaking out in her backyard? And then if I would have told somebody it was all because I was trying to save a baby bird, they would have looked at me like I was stupid. Nagahama, please, sir. Why? What was he doing? Especially the worst if there's someone using it against you. Yeah. Hey, Nappa. Hopper needs giant googly eyes and giant rectangle eyebrows. Well, we do obsessively play a game series where you can't go 2 minutes without people trying to beat you to death. That's true. You remember those days of how debilitating it was? You always have patience for anyone who needs it. Yeah, and you know what it's like it's one of those things too, it's like where you don't want to go through that experience and you don't want anyone to go through that experience, but in a way it's like in some ways I am glad to have anxiety because it's easy for me to, you know what I mean? Like I get it. I understand. I have a lot of compassion for others, I guess, who have anxiety because but even saying that, it's like I definitely not something I want people to experience. Thanks, Spinda. You remember being kicked in the back to be forced out of the house? That's... I'm sorry that happened to you. That's absolutely terrible. Get out of here. I can't even see his head to get a headshot. It's fine. Akiyama, where are you going, buddy? Throwing thing. Wait, no, I read that. Oh, zombie game today. It's okay. It's... Ah. Oh my god, help! I'm being bullied now. Oh my god, help. You booger. Come here. Oh no. I'm getting a lot of things I don't need, so it's not looking good. I've gotten meathead belts and monkey boy helmets and speedrun Yakuza games on the internet. I mean, that is pretty fun, I will say. You had an old friend tell you your anxiety wasn't real over Discord because no one can hurt you over the internet. Oh my god, fucking help. Hey Silent, how are you? It's especially like I'm sure like I can only speak for I guess America, but it just sucks here because everyone's so just like pull yourself up by your bootstraps. It's only like that because you let it be like that. Like, oh, okay. You're right. Like, wow, thanks, I'm cured. Oh no, I shouldn't have reloaded. You fucker. Huh. I don't think I'm gonna, yeah. Hello? Okay. The game just... Guess that's one way to do it. Just hold a normal conversation, it's all in your head. Well, I guess I at least know where the switch for Chopper is now. I guess that's something we learned today. Oh, hello, splits. You did the Yakuza 4 completion list? Oh, nice. Switch located. Honestly, I probably should have known for a while now, but I mean, I didn't have any reason to, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna continue because I'm gonna see what we get from the millionaire zombies. Nah! Alright, well. Hey Fressa, how are you? It's actually why you lurked here for like 3 months before you started chatting. Yeah, don't worry. I told the big Nono the same thing. I lurked in Nono's chat for like 3 months as well before I said anything. I did the same thing pretty much for everybody here. If I'm ever in your stream, I probably was lurking in your chat for a really long time before I ever said anything. Oh my god, help, let me out. You lurked here for 7 months? Yeah, no worries. Lurkers are definitely welcome. I'm actually a professional lurker, so it would be kind of weird if I was like, no, lurker's bad. Oh my god, can I get in this building? Hello? Oh my god, let me in the roof. It's true, you're very intimidating. I mean, in a way, you can be. I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't think intimidating is the right word though. I think it's just that Nono is assertive. Nono knows what Nono wants. Nono is very sure of himself and has confidence, and I think to people who don't, it comes off as, like, I don't know, it can be intimidating. But honestly, I admire that about Nono. This is the most confused about whether or not you should be complimented. As in if it is a compliment or if you should be complimented on it. I mean, I didn't mean it in a bad way. I honestly think it's a good trait to have. Oh no, we got 3 elastic alloy, but where's the 4th one? Right, I have 3. Oh. Better to be a lurker than a backseat. Everyone blasted Twitch for interviewing Ninja, who said to always interact and speak with every lurker. No. I definitely think that you should let lurkers lurk. I think, honestly, I don't know why you would want to, like, call people out, especially if they haven't said anything in chat. Because that's, like, the quickest way. Like, if it were me, and I were trying to, like, gauge a person, like, if I wanted to be here or not, and they called me out because they saw me in, like, the chat room or whatever, I would leave so fast. I would never come back. You're gonna complete everything else? Okay, Silent. Good luck. You can do it. Oh, I was way too early. What the fuck? Hey. Huh? Wait, he hit me. How did he hit me from behind? Did you see that? He hit me from... he got knocked forward. Alright. Oh my god, my frames. Yeah, I'm starting to think that you shouldn't even roll there. Aw. Where are you going? Why does it feel like I'm losing my frames even more than normal? Where did they go? Oh my god, okay, I'm done with this guy. I'm leaving.
Sega.
I'm being absolutely disrespected. It's only Monday, so they didn't show up. Oh, I don't want to be in here. I was there lurking when you weren't streaming. I did lurk in your stream some though, Fressa. Not because I didn't. I mean, obviously you've been here, so I know who you are, but I don't know. Sometimes if I don't, like, know the game really well, I'm just like, I don't know what to say, but I want to be here, so hi, I'm here. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I think people should... Oh, when they would lurk and unlurk? I think... I feel like calling out lurk makes more sense than calling out unlurk. The reason why, and I feel like it's very situational too, because like sometimes I will do it. The only times I've ever really done it are if like as soon as I enter someone's stream, it's more just like a hey, I'm here, and then like a leave. That's usually how I've seen it used, but there are some people who I feel like, I don't know, abuse the command, if that makes sense. Like they want you to know their every movement apparently or something, I don't know. I don't even think I have an unlurk. Or maybe I do, I don't know. Everyone's lurking now. My frames are typically the last place I left them. Oh, that's a good point, no. You should consider it more often because you say something vague and then walk away because the kids want you. I mean, I think that's fine. Lurk the deal. I think what Nono said though makes sense. Like, I think if you're gonna lurk, I look at lurking as like, or if you're gonna notify someone that you're lurking, as in like the only time I've ever done it, I guess, is if I'm not gonna be there like the entire stream. That's the only time I've ever said anything about lurking. But if I'm coming in and out, like because like I'm doing stuff around the house, then I don't announce that because that seems weird. No, I didn't take it personally. I'm just saying that that's, in my experience, that's generally why I see people use lurk. But I definitely agree that there are some people who, I don't know, take it too far. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I don't think anyone should feel obligated to say they're lurking. Definitely not. Because, if I'm lurking because I have like low social battery, I guess, then I'm not gonna say anything at all. So. He taught you everything you know about lurking. Think everyone should get a free lurk emote. Parasocial relationship angle. As in the people feel that they need to tell you that they're lurking. Oh, is that what that is, Siren? I didn't realize that's what that was. So they're crowdfunding the spiritual successor to Patapon. Okay, I guess I'll need to look at that. I saw that and I didn't understand what it was, so that makes more sense now. Telling everyone all the time I am lurking and then complaining about unlurk. They really want the attention and relationship. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, okay, Syrian. Let's see. That makes more sense now. I saw it and I was like, is someone copying Patapon? It's just them. They're just making a sequel. No, I'm glad they got back together. That's awesome. But yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I'm assuming it's a few things though as well. Like there are some people that just don't understand social cues, which is fine because I mean even I myself don't all the time. But and I don't even know if it's just that other than it's just in general bad behavior. Where like I'll be in somebody's stream and somebody just like comes in and starts like posting links, or I was in someone's stream the other day and someone came in and was like, "Hi, I'm a new Twitch streamer, follow my channel." And then of course they got removed, right? And then like not even 2 seconds after they did it again and I'm just like, okay. Like, yeah, fuck you, buddy, I guess. I wonder, I don't even know. I hope they got banned because that to me would be a ban. Honestly, I would have banned them on the first one, me personally, but when is the giveaway so I know when to come back? No, what? What? Hey, that's my table. Fuckers. I want to be famous. Hey, I'm a professional at making discords for video. Oh my god. I keep getting... Yeah, I keep getting... I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it says... Doesn't it say in my description, like my about me section, that I'm an artist? Isn't that like in the first fucking sentence? I keep getting artist spam of like looking for jobs and they're like, wow, do you need a new this, or do you need a new layout, or do you need a new whatever? And I'm just like, no. Well, okay, technically the answer is maybe, always, because like I'm always looking to support artists, but I'm not gonna support you as an artist if you're just fucking spamming people. And then there was one of them in particular who, like, they sent me a friend request and a message, and I blocked the friend request and the message. And then they sent me another message, and I'm like, no. It's like, go away. But that's a good point, TMS. Sentences imply people read. True. I don't know. I think majority of Twitch chat is fine when it comes to stuff like that. There's just those few people who, I guess, I don't know. And honestly, I can't even tell, like, when the behavior happens like that, they just seem like bots. They have to be bots, right? That's like when backseaters say, "You did not warn about backseating. There's a big message. It covers 20% of the screen." Yeah. And actually, okay, so just a warning, I guess, just in general to anybody. But if anybody ever if any of you guys ever stream a Charizard game, yeah, be prepared for the backseaters to come out of the woodwork. That's like the only time I see them. Play faster? Okay. I should do that. I didn't think about that. This also applies to Souls games and retro games, and if you're a woman, any game, yeah. True. Actually, why you won't stream Street Fighter 6? Yeah, see that. Hey, can you reset the run? I just got missed that. Can you do it again? Good ol', I didn't think it was backseating. They parrot behaviors from those who are more aggressively forward than them, thus they tend to take in the behavior of bots. Ah, yeah. Okay, what I need to go back and clip it, or like somehow, because it might be too old to clip now. But one of my favorite backseating moments was, okay, I was playing the karaoke, so it's a Chillozart game, and it's literally the part where you figure out like where shit hits the fan. And there's okay, there's glass on the floor. Let's stop for a minute and think about this logically. If there's glass on the floor, right? Just in general, you're gonna, what are you gonna do? Right? You're not gonna fucking step on it because you're not a dumbass, right? So I thought it was funny that somebody, that was the backseat, is that somebody came in and was like, don't step on the glass. And it's like, I don't think you need to tell people that. I'm pretty sure people know not to step on glass, but you know, okay. Like, what? Like, if you don't know to not step on, never mind. Just, I don't know. Hey, Firelight. Don't walk into traffic. Yeah, exactly. They didn't watch Die Hard? Oh, okay. That's a good point. Oh my god. Akiyama! Akiyama! Use the fucking healing thing! What are you doing? Why is he kicking? Why is he like this? Thank you, didn't notice that. I'm doing good overall, Firelight. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? No, I love stepping on glass. Okay, that's fair. If that's... I can't stop you if that's what you want to do. I had a backseater once, and they were serious about it. You need to heal, bro, during one of your runs. Yeah, but did you heal? I would have not healed just to spite them, and then when I died, I would just would have looked right in the camera, and then just continued. I want you guys die. Go away. Why is he being like this? Some people just want the credit for obvious stuff or feel a sense of entitlement, empowerment, yeah. You were nice to them and explained the situation. I'm starting to learn that you made a funny comment about it, but it followed it with explanation. Aldred's so nice. I don't think I would have handled that as nicely. You've never seen Aldred be mean to a chatter. But that's the thing is like... Aldred is a wonderful guy. No bully. But I think, was it TMS who said? I don't remember who said it. One of y'all said it. But yeah, that's my favorite. When there was one time where I called someone out for backseating, and then they were like, well, it's not really backseating. And I'm like, huh? It was just like, okay. You saw Aldred ban someone once? Really? I banned someone once and I regret it to this day. Think of all the content we could have had. Oh wait, there's another one. Yeah, cherry pie guy, yeah. It's not really like a real regret, it's more just a funny, like... I'm honestly genuinely curious what he would have said next. That kind of regret you understand. Wait, there was a drunk guy? I guess the way I see, like, not banning that guy, the guy who said the cherry pie thing, is just because I really was curious what he would have said next. But then also, I think about it like, you know how everybody keeps making memes saying that RGG is gonna bring Mine back? Part of me wants them to. I just want to fucking... What are they gonna do? I just want to see what they're gonna pull out their ass if they decide to bring him back. I just want to see it. Do it. Show me. Oh my god, let me in. You're about to be drunk and stupid right now. Bring back Keto. Keto was hot, let's face it. That was kind of the moment I had when, like, he first takes his shirt off. I was like, oh no, he's hot. Like, cause you could see, I mean, obviously you could see him through the whole game, so I thought he, you know, he was good looking. He's a little baby faced, but he's good looking. Then he just rips his shirt off and I was like, damn, okay, hi. Hello. Yeah, I did not expect that at all. I was like, but to be honest, I was sitting there like, yes, this is the content I signed up for when I played this game. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Thanks, RGG. You guys don't think that I'm only playing these games because I want to see half-naked men fighting, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm getting bonked now. Oh, I'm not gonna go any further. But I do want to let everybody know. Wait, me too. Look, I didn't mess it up this time, guys. How many is that? Were we trying for a new record? New PB? 13! 14? 14 then. Let's go!
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna ask if we allow repetitions. Sure, why not? To me, I just think of it as the chain, but
Yes.
I'll allow it.
Hi.
Just spam next time. But we finished Final Fantasy 16 last night.
Ready? Go.
And I am the saddest sad panda on the planet right now. GG, thanks, Thompson. Man. You mean the game, or? I liked the game. I did not like the ending. But yeah, in general, I thought I liked the game. But I thought the ending was ass. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 ass. Which is really unfortunate, I think, because I think that I honestly felt like the game was like a solid like 8 out of 10 for me, and now I feel like it has to be lowered because of the piece of shit ending. Final Fantasy 16 ass would be awful, yeah. It would. That would take way too long. We're not even done with all of the like quests. Side quest designs weren't that good. Okay, hold on. I don't want to, without spoiling anything, like about the ending. I read a thread of people discussing the ending. And there were so many people jumping into that thread going, well, if you did the sub-stories, then I'm like, motherfucker, you shouldn't have to do the sub-quest to figure out the ending of your fucking game. That's bad design. I'm sorry. Fight me. Fight me. So when people were explaining that if you would just if you just did the side quest, you would have understood. I'm like, no. No, 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 no. Nope. Nope. That's not how that works. Just play the game correctly. I know, that's pretty much what they were saying, to be honest. Actually, if you had just done all of the side content, you would know. Like, oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, write an essay about this, I guess, or something. And I'll leave it for when I guess whenever Nono and I do our discussions of games for 2023, assuming we're going to do a 2023 one. Aunt, hello! Yeah, I would love to. It's basically gonna just be me bitching about Final Fantasy 16. What do you mean it's not already planned? Hey Fawn, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? It's like when people were coping with Skyrim and the people who completed the main story and realized it's only 2 hours long and then wouldn't even mention it was about the journey but made up excuses that you had to find books in the game. Yeah, like... Started the new Trails game, it's fun. Nice. I'm glad you're having fun. I think, honestly, with 16, the reason why I'm just disappointed, I guess, is just that, like, I don't know. I don't know. It feels like they're in a tunnel. It feels like they're just making games in a vacuum or something. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Whoop. Wait, I want that. That mean Dead Souls is being mean today? No, no, no. Well, it's being about normal, but where I'm just complaining about Final Fantasy 16 at the moment. I just think that the game like was set up really nicely and it had so much potential, and then they threw it. I guess they really did. I don't know, because a lot of people were comparing it to Game of Thrones, but the thing that made me laugh, and I have no context because I don't know anything about the ending. All I know about the ending of Game of Thrones is that it sucked, based on what people had told me. So it was funny where people were like, I understand that they used Game of Thrones as the inspiration, but they didn't have to go copy the last season for the ending. And I was like, what? Like, they didn't just have to full out copy them, and I'm just like, I have no context for that. But that's funny. Now I'm curious, I'm like, did it really end the same way? But I don't know. I don't know anything about the ending of Game of Thrones. Did anyone watch Game of Thrones who played 16? I definitely think it's worth playing. I think. Maybe? I would buy it on sale, to be honest, but it's a Final Fantasy game, so it's never going to be on sale, so... There's that. Would you recommend it once it hits PC? Yes, but I don't know if I would buy it at full price, knowing what I know now. You couldn't stand Game of Thrones, immediately saw the inspiration when you saw people play the demo, and never had any interest in 16 as a result. That's fair. Only 16 Prologue felt heavily inspired by Game of Thrones, and then it takes off away from it. Do I think Yakuza 4 is worth playing more than 6? Yes. Yes. This game is worth... Yeah, not completely, not anywhere biased at all. Yeah, definitely not me. Oh, hello, splits. Here we go. Again, you didn't play 16 years being a little shit. No, I think it's fine. I think... I don't know. It was kind of funny because I would say in general I'm an optimist, but then somebody was complaining in that same thread about the game. Like, I don't even remember what they said, but I just remember the comment to someone's reply to their comment, and they basically said that... How did they even say it? They said it's basically people like you who are ruining for the rest of us because you're just being a Debbie Downer, basically. And I'm sitting here like... Sir, what? Like, stop sucking Square Enix's dick and, like, think rationally for a second, like... What the fuck? Like, I'm an optimist too, but I can definitely see where I feel like they kind of fucked up with the ending, in my opinion. Can I use this? Wait, I can use this? They die instantly? Yo, what? Have I been using this? But he probably doesn't do anything. Yeah, it does nothing to him. Get away from me. It did nothing to the monkey boy, but... Whoa. I just want to kick you. Thanks. Hey, Shy. would I say 6 is better than 16? Do you mean Yakuza 6 or Final Fantasy 6? Which 6 are we referring to? Don't think, just consume product and wait patiently for the next part. Yeah, exactly. That's how I took it, no. That's why I was like, what do you mean? I'm like, they weren't being a pessimist. Yeah, I would agree with Uldred though. And I haven't even played Final Fantasy VI. I still need to play it. I'll get to it one day. Hey. You know, it would be nice if you could kick here. Sarah, where are you going? Oh, he didn't die. Did he die? No, he did die. Why did it look like he didn't die? That was confusing. Yeah, it has 16 has solid gameplay in my opinion. I think the fights are fun. Most of the boss fights are fun. Man. Hey. Alright, don't hit me. Or oh, I can't even see the weak spot now. I'm doing better now, but I told everyone about my, like, anxiety meltdown I had earlier. But, basically everything ended up fine. Like, nothing bad ended up happening, ultimately, but we had a baby bird run into the window of our sunroom, so he like stunned himself and he was on the ground, and like normally that's fine, but the problem was this is the first time it happened where the bird was in the grass, and the problem with that is because we have a robot lawnmower, and then that's when I realized that the robot lawnmower was out. So I basically just spiraled into, like, oh no, I don't know how to turn this off. Yeah, I didn't know how to turn it off, and then I'm trying to call my husband so he can tell me how to turn it off. And meanwhile, I'm in the middle of the yard, basically playing goalie with the lawnmower, because if like the lawnmower bumps into something, it'll turn around. But yeah, so I basically was just keeping it away from that side of the yard. I mean, looking back on it now, it's kind of funny, but yeah, definitely in the middle of it, I was very panic basket. Nah, I missed my dude. Rip. Oh, but thank you, Shy. I know Shy understands. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, cause yeah, and it got worse because so the lawnmower has basically like a car alarm so that people just don't pick it up and walk off with it. So if you were to pick him up without putting in the code, he basically, you know, has a really loud alarm. I've never heard it before, and I was really worried about that. And then my husband's trying to explain to me what to do, and I'm like basically like freaking out because I'm like, but what if the alarm goes off? And he's like, the alarm won't go off, and I'm like, yeah, but what if it does? But yeah, ultimately it was fine, and the bird got up eventually and flew away. But yeah, in the moment I was just really upset because I was like, I don't want the bird to get run over, but I don't know how to turn it off, so I'm like running around the yard, trying to keep the lawnmower from the bird. I'm sure I don't know if my neighbors saw any of that, but if they did, they were probably like, what the fuck is she doing? Sounds stressful. Thanks for saving the bird. Yeah, I just wanted to save the bird. Oh, it looked like he dropped something. Like he didn't do anything wrong. It was a baby cardinal too, and I don't know if anyone here is familiar with like bird calls, but I could hear his parents were like freaking out, like I guess calling and looking for him. But the bird was actually absolutely silent, which was interesting. Like he never even like made a sound to call back or anything. I don't know why that was, but I know, I was... Aw, thanks, Shy. Shy, you're also amazing. If you guys aren't following Shy, you definitely should. We have so many great people here. We have Shy, we have Nono, we have Oldred, we have Padkey, we have Firelight, Froob. So Froob probably is run away now. Wait, did they not? Oh, it's right here. I was like, did they not drop anything? Wait. I got 3 again. Yeah, gang's all here. And I'm sure I missed people. So if I missed you, I'm sorry. We have Font too. Who raided me not too long ago? Yeah, I think we actually had a turtle that laid eggs in my flower bed. But I don't know where. I just saw the turtle go into the flower bed on the side of the house, but I didn't, like... I don't know. I didn't follow it because I didn't want to scare it away. So I don't know what it did after that. But I didn't see it come back. But I've seen a turtle go through the yard before toward the water, so I'm wondering if it's the same turtle. Yeah, one day I was just in my sunroom and I just saw a turtle just crawling through the yard going to the water. I was just like, oh, okay. Like, where are you going? Well, rather, where did you come from? Little Donatello. Yeah, we have a lot of turtles in the river behind our house. There's like this spot in the middle of the river that basically ends up being a little bit above water. And they like all sit on it together. And then like if they can't fit, they'll start stacking on top of each other, and it's so funny to me. So there's just turtle stacks. Oh, I can't shoot him. So one interesting thing I've noticed about this game, like as far as difficulty change, is that on easy... Alright, I'm just gonna shoot him if he stops. Or I'll just make myself explode instead. He probably lays here for a long time. No, he doesn't. Okay, apparently on easy he doesn't care. And it would be a summoner and a JRPG. It's funny you say that because I do like summoner classes. And most of the time I'm a healer because I just like to sit back and watch everything happen, I guess. Never said I was a good healer, but... Summoner Final Fantasy. Every game, Kiryu is just the great shaman of summoning for the Majima, that's true. I watched it... I think it was like a skit from Family Guy. But I watched a thing on TikTok earlier that made me... I was rolling. But it was basically, it was Majima, and he was in a supermarket, and he was like freaking out, and he was like... And the clerk comes up to him and he's like, "What's wrong, sir?" And he's like, "I've lost my wife, I don't know where they are." And then he, like, Kiryu is the wife, right? And then he's like, "Oh, it's okay, come to the front desk with me, I'll call for them." So he calls for Kiryu. Kiryu comes to the desk and he's like, "What?" And then he sees Majima, and then like the Majima, like, everywhere music starts playing, and then he's like, "Oh, fucking hell." I was like, yeah, that pans out. That sounds like something Majima would do. So I want to fight Kiryu. Rick Muppet, thank you for 16 months.
Yummy ear. Why are you playing zombie games when we are trapped in an apocalyptic historical cycle that will lead to civilizational collapse because fiat currency?
It's funny you say that, Rick Muppet, because that reminds me of when I was reading the thread about people talking about Final Fantasy XVI's ending. Because one of the overall consensus for the game is it's just, like, depressing. Which, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna reset. We're, like, way behind. And they basically said something like, you know, if this game had come out in, like, early 2000s or something, maybe it would have gone over better, but, like, this game coming out now, it's like where everything kind of seems bleak, and then you're just gonna like give us this game that's like super sad. It's just like, yeah, no. How am I doing? I'm doing good overall. How are you, Brickmuppet? I don't think I did shout out for Froob. Oh, I can't type. No, you were being intentional. No, 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 I know. It reminded me of that. I feel like that's pretty much how I feel about the ending. It's just like, like, the thing about the game from like all the interviews and stuff with the like producers and stuff like that, like developers, is that the game's theme was supposed to be like hope and stuff, and then I'm like, did I just watch a different game then? I don't know. Apparently I played the wrong game. I was given the wrong game. The wrong disc. Alright, now font. Just catching up with the shout out. Oh my god, the waiting 48 seconds before shout out. It's like that extreme minority who jumped into 6 without playing the rest and wondered why literally all of us were bawling a lifetime supply of tears. Yeah. Maybe you put the disc wrong and played Final Fantasy. No problem, Font. Thank you again for the read. I want to do the other shout out, but Twitch is complaining. It's like, you have to wait. I'm like, no, do it now. I have to wait 2 seconds. Okay. Really? If we did. Would I agree that Sid was the best character? Waiting, Sir, I'm a speedrunner. I I really liked Sid. I really did. He was sassy. I liked him. Like, I don't know. I felt he was sassy, but I didn't feel like he was like a true asshole, I guess. I don't know. Now I'm like, wait, do people not like him? Do people not like Sid?
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Thank you, Rick Muppet, for the pin. Hearing that reminds me of like just hearing the Titanic flute, the really herp derp one. Yeah, now I'm curious. Wait, how did people feel about Sid? Did they not like Sid? I mean, I really like Sid in 7. And I feel like in some ways he was very similar. I like my sassy Sids, I guess. I like my Sids to be a little sassy. Who didn't like Sid, you'll fight them at the roof of the Millennium Tower. Final Fantasy 7 Sid is great. Yeah, I feel like 16 Sid reminded me of Sid from 7. Yeah, that's yeah, I agree. No, that part was not nice. You have a PS2, you've seen bits of the game vicariously through VTubers. Yeah, I think some people say they want 16 DLC for you, unless it's Sid DLC. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I'm really worried that because of the ending, they're gonna like do a DLC for the ending. And if they do, I'm just gonna be like, yo, fuck this game. One of the funniest things, yeah, there was a lot of DLC for 15. One of the funniest things I read last night though was someone was like, they basically were like, fuck 16, I guess I'm gonna have to wait for Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth to give me a good Final Fantasy game, and that made me laugh. And I say that as somebody who enjoys Final Fantasy 7 Remake, but to think that it's gonna be better is funny to me. I was like, You loved 15 but hated from doing that. I liked also the comparisons of people making comparisons with 15 and 16. I can totally see it and it makes me mad and I want to I'm so heartbroken. This game is mean to me. That's why, okay, that's why I'm not looking forward to the next Final Fantasy 7 remakes, I guess. Because they already wounded me deep, okay? And I thought I had reconciled with it, and now they're fucking with my emotions, and I don't appreciate it. I've come up with a new recipe. I love him so much. I loved him. Oh my god, help. Sir, go away. Can I pick? Alright, this is fine. If the game wants to be like this now, it's fine. If we can get it all out now and Sunday it's not like this, that's fine. I don't feel like I'm that lucky, but you know.
どうするんです？
2階にさ、ニューセレナってクラブあるでしょ？
はい。
You got back into playing Final Fantasy 7R. You got fucked on a boss, replaying on hard and close the game. No, wait. Wait, did you finish Final Fantasy 7R, Aldrin?
昨日2キロ増えましたけど。
あ、そう。
Is there a place where you can find the schedule? They posted the schedule in the like Hotfix channel, but no one can see that, and I don't know if they've done it publicly, but I can do that after. I can copy and paste it in my Discord. Because it shouldn't change. Honestly, the only thing that would change, I guess, is just the order of the games. Unless I want to do it. Yeah, I can post it later. Unless someone already has the information available, then they can put it. Yeah, no, if you want to do it, you can. My brain is trying to catch up with. Hold on, I'm gonna forget these guys. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Why am I like this? Okay, hold on. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna not get this one and the next one. I'm gonna get the super rare figure. I wanted to see what the time is like. That's what I meant to do, and then I forgot. I forgore. That is not. No. Wait, no. Oh god, help. Oh wait, we should probably turn the game off anyway. It's been running a while. Okay, hold on. We'll fix it. I forgot about all of that. So the reason why we should do this every once in a while is because we think that the game has a memory leak, but we don't really know for sure, but it's more of a just a, I don't know, caution. Why am I like this? Because you redeemed Googly Asset? Oh yeah, but time zones, No posted it in the Discord, in the general channel, if you want to see the schedule. I wanted to make a command before stream, and then I didn't have time. Can I have the audio back? We'll keep doing attempts for now, I guess. I think can't leave the house this week. If I don't get a run going, I might just start another playthrough, but I'll just make all my safety saves live, I guess. Because I need to do that. Sorry chores, sorry church, sorry commitment. But yeah, that's why I'm like, I guess Final Fantasy Remake spoilers potentially, if anybody wants to ignore me now. But just the hinting of like Zack not actually being dead now in this like weird time universe, whatever is happening, is making me really like And I say that as someone who absolutely adores Zack. No, 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 no. I appreciate that they're doing their own thing with the remake and not trying to just remake 7. I think that one just hurts me. I don't know what it was about that game specifically, but that game cut... Crisis Core cut me deep. I was literally screaming at the TV. Ross just turned and looked at me. I'm screaming. I'm like, no, what do you mean he's... What? It might be the first... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out, but it might be the first time that I actually take a disc out of the PS5 and snap it in half. I don't know. I don't know what it is about Crisis Core though, because like if I think about it, like I don't necessarily think it's like that mind-blowing of a game, but I don't know. There was just something about it that made just, I don't know, struck a chord.
どうするんです
But in overall, I like what they're doing with Final Fantasy VII Remake because I really enjoy time travel and alternate universes and things like that.
痩せたんじゃない？
So
1キロ痩せました
やっぱりね。
昨日
I like
食いましたけど
I like where they're going, but I don't like the, I guess, the possible implications of what they're doing. There's time travel in it. Well, that's the thing is like we don't really know, but it seems there seems to be some sort of either time traveling or alternate timeline shenanigans that are occurring. You and 2 IRL friends always nerding out about when you meet. Yeah, I mean, it looks like that's what's happening, but it's kind of hard to say because, I mean, it's a Squeenix game, so they can literally make up whatever the hell they want and be like, yeah, that's what happened. You'd be like, okay, I guess. Why did he blow him back like that? What? Huh? I've never seen that ever. What the fuck? What is wrong with this game? Besides everything. Can't get through. That's a loaded question, my friend. Why is this game like this?
Sega.
Yeah, I don't. We played the remaster, I guess I would say is what it was. Um, but yeah, I don't think that the game is necessarily. I don't think it's aged poorly, but I think if you were to play it without keeping the fact that it's a PSP game in mind, that I could see how. I could see how people would just be like, this game sucks. Does that mean it's mid? I mean, no, I don't think. I really liked the game. I enjoyed it, but graphics wise, it's kind of.
社長
Like, it's like people trying to play. It's like people trying to play Metal Gear now. Well, Metal Gear or Metal Gear Solid, either one, because let's be honest, they both crunchy, but I like both of them. Treating an old game, expecting it to be modern, yeah. Yeah, PS1 games really are crunchy. I don't think it had the luxury, I guess, of like pixel art games where I feel like they graphically they age very well, because I mean pixel art is awesome. That's why I think the new re-release of Clock Tower is going to be amazing, because I mean it's pixel art. Which I'm excited about because it's my favorite Clock Tower. It's like saying Yakuza 3 is bad because combat is boring, bro. It's not bad, it's just an old game. Yeah. Hey Batty, how are you? You played MGS1 on your PS1 connected to your HD TV via RF adapter? It looked alright. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I have an OSSC, so you have the, like, line scanner duplicator thing, so a lot of things. Like, if you play an old-ass game, it honestly looks really sharp. Imagine how much fidelity those jump scares will have to have. I think that's the thing though. I think in that regard with, at least for me, I don't know. I might not be the most exciting person to watch play spooky games, if I'm being honest. What, you're saying you can't do fake PewDiePie acting while playing a scary game? Yeah. I don't react at all, actually.
どうするんです
I'm like the extreme opposite.
2階にさニューセレナってクラブあるでしょ
はい
そこに隠れよう花ちゃん少し
Nearly.
じゃない
You're back with clean clothes? Yo, nice. Welcome back, girly.
やっぱりね
I don't know anything about PewDiePie except like extremely basic stuff, which I'm assuming like all the internet news, I guess. Other than it's kind of like Markiplier with me in the sense that it's like they're just not my jam because like they're very. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just they're very a little bit over the top, and I'm not really obviously not my style. I guess if you've been here long enough. Oh my god, help. Okay. Can't shoot. But yeah, I feel you, Panda Badger. It's wild, wild stuff. Oh boy. Oh dear. Your next JRPG is going to be Final Fantasy VII Original? Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it. I honestly need to replay it. The last time I played Final Fantasy VII... Oh god. I don't... When was the last time I played Final Fantasy VII? I don't remember. Probably when I was a teenager? Oh my god. I'm curious if I'll feel the same way, because while as much as I enjoyed 7, when I played it originally, I didn't really understand all the hype about it, I guess. And I played the shit out of that game, so I mean, I enjoyed playing it, but oh, don't hit me, dude. You got Knights of the Round, yeah. Honestly, that's actually one thing I liked about 16 and some of the like theatrics is some parts of it kind of reminded me of that, of like Knights of the Round, where it's like, here's this ridiculously long summon that serves absolutely no purpose other than to look cool. Neat. There was a lot of moments like that in 16 where it was like, this is just purely cinematic, enjoy. Why is this happening? Aw. Okay, we got Block of Steel, that's fine. One of the first RPGs to get coverage, and you mean Japan considers Final Fantasy IV to be the pinnacle of the series, and 10. Yeah. Ross likes 4. I think 10 is Ross's favorite, though. If it wasn't his favorite, I would be kind of concerned at this point. Yeah, because I don't understand how you could spend so much time in a game and be like, yeah, I don't like this game. Then again, I don't know. Ross doesn't generally have, like, favorites, I guess. That's what you did with Uchu. I asked him one day, I was like, so is Final Fantasy X your favorite? And he sat there for a second. And then he was like, yeah, I guess so. I'm like, wow, that's a very, sure response. Sounded very confident there. Personally, like 6 and 12. Probably more than most with 12. I liked 12 though. I had Fran. I definitely don't have ulterior motives. I also had Balthier, the sexy squad. Bunny girls at If you're emotionally invested in with hold on, let me try that again. If I'm emotionally invested in the IP enough, it makes me want to push through the game. Yeah, that's fair. I can tell you that's certainly what happened with Ishin and me, because in some regards it was painful playing Like a Dragon Ishin, considering that the original Ishin is my favorite, and I'm just like, But we did it! The platinum's done, yay! Oh my god, Nagahama! He did it again! I had a clear headshot and he just shoots the zombie and makes him lurch forward, so the headshot misses. This bastard. See, and that's the thing. I think what Nono just said sums up how I feel about Final Fantasy. Well, I should say felt, let's put it that way. Because... But the thing is Yakuza hasn't... Final Fantasy's had more than enough time to figure this shit out, I feel like. RGG's like... They're only on 8 or whatever. Like, I guess I still have time to believe in them, but Final Fantasy, I'm really waning. I honestly think this game broke me. I think 16 broke me. Have I played Chained Echoes? I've never heard of that game. What kind of game is it? Hard for you to say because you don't like too many games in the series. It's fair. I still need to play Chrono Trigger, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the right time. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but... Let me put it- I guess I can put it this way. So, The Matrix, right? Everyone saw The Matrix when it came out, right? I did not, actually. I did not see The Matrix until I was in college, and I'm so glad I waited, because good god. I kind of did a similar thing with Undertale, I guess. I'm somebody who I get very... I don't know. How do I put this? I get very turned off by people's hype sometimes. To the point where I literally can't Yeah, I literally can't play it because of, like, it really just ruins the enjoyment for me. That's why I say that I'm waiting for the right time for Chrono Trigger, because there was a time when, you know, I mean, still to some degree, where just people wouldn't shut up about it, and I'm just like, I want to play it, like, the storyline interests me, but I just feel like I'm gonna do a disservice to the game playing it now. Don't play it ever! But yeah, I'm glad I waited to play Undertale. Never play Signalis, don't even think about it. Every time I hear that game name, it makes me mad, and we haven't even played it yet. The reason why it makes me mad is because we were gonna play it, and then... What the fuck? What came out? I don't remember. Something. And then Ross wanted to play it instead, so I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And then 16 came out, and then we're never gonna play this game. I'm gonna scream. Hey. You can't hear me. But yeah, we should probably play that next, but... The JRPG sprite work is just fantastic, I see. One of your favorite games? Can I skip that one? I actually don't know if I can. Yeah, well, it's not really that we own the game, it's not really that we're sleeping on it, more just that it got pushed out of the way because there was other games that Ross wanted to play, because it's Ross's game, so... This is one thing we do not do. We do not step on each other's toes here. So like, for example, if I bought a Yakuza game and Ross played it first, that would never happen. I would be legit angry. So yeah, so it's Ross's game, so unfortunately until he plays it, then... One more message about it, I'll never play. It's funny because I keep reading Chrono Trigger as Clock Tower, and then I'm getting really confused. Etiquette, yeah. Well, we've been together long enough to figure this, because there's been plenty of times where Ross played a game and I was like, you played blah 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 without me, and yeah, so usually now we inform each other, I'm going to play this game, do you want to watch it? Yes, no, and then, you know, then that affects how that goes, basically. Because sometimes, like, basically, like, Ross played, what was that game called? Kenna? Ross asked me if I wanted to watch it, and I was just like, meh. So he just played it on his own. It's so wrong. I thought the game looked pretty from what I saw him play, but yeah, I don't know. Haunting Ground is... let's just say booba. Yui!
Good.
You know what? I love Huey, but also fuck Huey. You'll understand if you play it.
Ready, go! Bad.
Huey is the most cat-like dog I have ever met. You missed that game. You love Huey, but holy shit, you missed that game. Yeah, I know. You know, did any of you guys watch the MGS animation thing by Ego Raptor like 1 billion years ago? And then there's a part where Meryl's like, Snake, there are bombs there, after he's like already exploded, basically. That's Huey. Yeah, cryptic metaphor. Makes you think it's all related. I honestly, we do that a lot. The thing that comes up the most, though, in this house with Metal Gear Awesome is actually Gray Fox. The hurt me more, dog. Hurt me more, Snake. There's so many times where Ross and I will be playing a game and we're like, okay, Gray Fox. Calm down. Quote that line every day because of the block tutorial. So silly. I like there's bombs there, and then there's lasers there, and he's just like on the ground. You could see into my mind? No, fuck. Meryl's voice is hot as fuck in Metal Gear Us. Always liked Meryl. Hello, Sunny Snake! I love me. Women have more hiding places than men. I mean... Yeah, I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Charlotte Snake. So stupid. Wow, we got an elastic alloy. Wow. Yeah, that was so fucking cool. Whoa, camera. Yeah, that's my favorite face on Snake. Oh my god, can y'all get out of my way? Oh my god, help! Let me out! I got an elastic alloy, leave me alone. What am I saying? That's the exact reason they're not going to leave me alone. Whoa, okay, that was close. Oh my heel. And I couldn't even get a steel block. I got a meathead belt. What am I gonna do with that? I mean, I would prefer not to shoot him at all and just keep going, but at least if I have to waste time getting you out of the way, at least give me something good. Free. What? I don't know why this popped in my head. I guess because we were talking about old games. But did any of you guys play Star Ocean 2? And then they talked about the like remake remaster thing they're doing. I don't know. I'm a little concerned. I really liked that game, but I feel like part of the charm was the like really sussy voice acting. Like, for example, like some of the moves they didn't even bother translating, like they're just in Japanese still. And it's funny to me. But they're gonna redo all the voices and I'm like, no, not funny. I heard they're pretty mid. A long time ago, I started the first one. I've only really played the second one. Because I barely played the first one, so I might as well not even have played it. Whoa, where am I going? Nakahama! Why? What is he doing? You know what? I think I need to stand on the other side. I'll have to try that next time. I wonder if that'll help, because that helped with the other people in Ryuji's part who follow you. So I don't know, maybe that'll help Nagahama. Or not, I don't know. You watched Last Hope stream and there was inexplicably laggy animation. Every time they opened a secret wall, it was so unbelievably laggy. Really? Yeah, I've not played any besides the second one. And the only reason I really played the second one is because my mom is very cute. There was like a period of time, and she still does to some degree, where she would just see anything that looked like anime and she would buy it for me because she was like, look, anime. So cute. So there was a lot of really, like, what is this game that I played because my mom was just like, here, look, a game. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it was very cute. Like, like 3 years ago now, my mom bought me a big ass Naruto blanket. She was like, you like anime? I'm like, yeah. You're right, Mom, I do. And that's how my mom bought an enormous hit twinkle. I want to kick. Oops. Wow, let me in. You gotta go to bed. Okay, fine. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a good night and sleep well. Thank you, Fawn. Your dad does the same thing. He got us shirts for anime we don't watch, but I appreciate the gesture. Yeah. I was actually a big Naruto fan in this case, so I guess it was okay, but it still hit me funny that, like, it wasn't even like, oh look, this is Naruto and I know you like Naruto. It was just like, you like anime. She handed it to me and she was like, you know what it's from, right? I'm sitting here thinking to myself, even if I didn't, I probably would tell you I did. Yeah, I love Naruto. Oh my gosh. I wonder how I did this one time. One time I was able to hit him from the floor, but I don't actually know how that happened. Reminds you of how your mom bought you a Super Sonico figure. Oh my god, did she? Wait, which one? Oh dear. Because some of those figures are spicy. Or she's eating donuts on a couch. That's cute. Naruto running. How did you miss? Oh, I tried. You can just put it in the... Well, I guess honestly it doesn't really matter, wherever. Dad even asked if you watched the Last of Us show. You play games, did you watch the show? You're in a video store and saw something in the kids section that looked like an anime. It was actually a hentai? Oh no. You'll eat it in the weeb shit channel. Oh, it's cute. I mean, that's probably the most wholesome Sonico figure there is, let's be honest. Hey. I don't think... It also comes with a tiny plate of donuts. Aw. I don't think I really have any, sussy figures, I guess. Figures are expensive. Like, I know why, but damn, they're so expensive. Yeah. It's like the more sus it is, the more expensive. Where is the elastic alloy? I need the elastic alloy. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 don't hit me. Okay. Yeah, I think the price of Nindos is pretty decent. Yeah, I think Nindos are fine. I think as long as you either need to pre-order it or oh my god. We did it. We have 4. And upgrade his shotgun. Yeah, there have been very few Nendoroids that are like super expensive. Pre-ordered Shantae for 55 and thought this was a little steep. Yeah, I think if you really want a Nendoroid, it's honestly best to just pre-order it. I'm stuck. Oh. Here, I want you to come this way. Oh. Why are you doing this? I'm just really surprised we haven't gotten Yakuza and Nendoroids, honestly. Like, why? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why it's like, if you really want one, it's better to just pre-order it. Like you can definitely get deals at conventions, but I feel like you're just playing with fire. So if you really want to just ensure that you get something, then are you doing coconut cookies? Yeah, there's only one Nendoroid I have that I spent way too much money for. And that is a Snow Miku. Trying to remember which year it is though. I don't know. She's in a like super fancy box though. I just really liked her outfit. Thought it was super cute. Need to pre-order Botan. Yeah, I finally pre-ordered the Majima Duck because I kept forgetting about it and I was like, okay, I just need to pre-order this before I forget about it, and then I'm sad because I don't have a Majima Duck. And I also got the really ugly cup. I'm sorry, that cup is ugly. That's why I needed it. Have you seen that? The Kiryu cos cup? Like the cosplay cup? It looks so ugly. That's why I need it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So you know what I'm talking about, right, No? With all the merch they were making for Yakuza these days, you hope Nintendos are on the horizon, right? And it's not even like Sega. There's Sonic Nindoroids and there's other Sega IPs. So it's like, why is there no Yakuza ones? I don't get it. No. Had to have the cup because he's so ugly. We can go here first. Alright, we should have plenty of money then. Just want the Boon-chan plush. You know, I'm wondering when they're gonna appear in the UFO pictures. Alright, see, this is exactly what I think the super rare one's for, so we can just do this. And then leave. Without talking to that guy 20 times. So this one I didn't get any of the other figures, but I got the super rare one. I don't even think I got the other one. I think I skipped all 3. The third one doesn't really matter though, because you won't have a chance to sell it. I mean, I guess you could sell it here, but then that's an extra menu. We actually get to upgrade a shotgun, bless. Oh, way too far. Unfortunately, getting up to this part was kind of me, so I feel like it's gonna cancel out. But yeah, I talked with Ross about it, and I would have to time it out, but then basically I'm pretty sure that it's worth it to upgrade the rifle. Because I don't remember, when we did the math, it's like, because we've done testing on Kinro and Ginro before, so we know how much health they have. I think it ends up taking like, I think if you have the double upgraded rifle, it takes, I want to say 25 shots for each of them. So you need basically 50, assuming you don't miss at all. Problem is that you don't know if you're going to be able to upgrade it. It also has another thing going for it too, where you technically don't have to reload as much, because you can have basically you have what, 8 bullets instead of 5. So I think when we think about it for Kinra and Ginra alone, I think just in general, if you just consider the bosses, it should be, in theory, worth it. But like I was saying, you don't know if you're going to be able to upgrade them because it depends on drops, so... I'm not 100% certain because it needs to be timed out, which would require me. I need to basically go I probably have some runs like that, but it would be easier if I could just have the upgraded gun and go back in time each fight with both guns and see and do it like multiple times so I can get some sort of like average, I guess. It would be great to do that on emulator if it wouldn't completely die every time you wanted to make a save state, but that's funny. We actually made up time. I'm assuming that all of that's from just the shotgun upgrade, clearing out the place we were just at. Because in theory, you should technically be behind on this part always, especially if you're going to upgrade the stuff. Yeah, Majima's shotgun is just very good. Alright, Daigo, good luck. Have fun, buddy. Alright, the reason why I like stick to that edge is because like I'm hoping and praying that I just sealed myself in here. Okay, I gotta. I'm hoping and praying that Daigo can keep up. So if you kind of clear the zombies on the edge, he has less chances to get, well, pinned by a zombie, I guess. Oh no. Kill. Get out of here. Thanks. The other one caught up. I didn't want to have to deal with him too. Where are you going? How are you doing, Foxhound? Also, the range on this thing, like the knockback range, is so much further, it seems like. I don't know, it's wacky. Like, I was nowhere near him and stunned the monkey boy. Oh my god, so much junk. Hell House is mean. Is that a game? Oh no 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 no, wait, hold on. Okay. Who's left? Okay, thanks Daigo. Daigo actually did something good. How are you doing, Foxhound? Oh, is that actually his name? I didn't know that was his name. I see, that makes sense now. He's the like one in like the Coliseum thingy, right? Am I thinking of the right thing? Okay, don't shoot the barricade. Okay. Yeah, he was a regular enemy, right? I think Ross was enamored with that fight. I think he just thought it was... I don't know, I guess he just liked the reimagined version of it. I wonder, did I ever kill 100 zombies without getting hit? I don't know if I did, because I thought seemed to remember being close and then getting hit, but now I'm like, was that this run or the run before it? I meant ever. No, no. I wanted you to roll, not shoot. Where are you going? What? What? Why didn't you? Okay, I wanted to do the heat snipe, but I guess never mind. I was being bullied. Rude. It's interesting though, but getting 100 zombies without getting hit is, I guess, technically easier on, well, easy, but not really, because it's really easy to just get bopped, like, slightly by... I'll be fine. I was gonna get ammo, but I think he's fine. It's just really easy to get bopped by a zombie. Especially, like, you shoot a zombie and you didn't realize they're on the ground. And then they, like, smack you as you're walking by, and you're just like, well... fuck me, I guess. Oh my god, did Daigo not hit the aggro? How? I mean, I'm proud of him if he didn't, but... Is it just you? I don't know if we'll save any time, but maybe. I feel like we will, but then I always feel like this part takes longer than I think it does. Like, I feel like it should be like, yeah, we'll save time, and it always takes longer. And I'm like, well. There's a part like this in the Ishin speedrun where it's the same thing where like there's literally like the end of the chapters, like they talk for like 2 minutes straight, it feels like. And every time I get close, I'm like, wow, I finished this set piece. I'm gonna save like 2 minutes, and then I remembered that there's that long dialogue, and then I actually lose time instead. No, I think we will save. Yeah, I think we will save time. It might be a gold. I think. I don't know. Majima shotgun, good. Just too good. This is why we're so sad when you can't upgrade it. Yeah, the only, I guess, sad thing is if we could have gotten here, we would have had a better Akiyama, but I don't know. I don't really think Akiyama was bad. I just think that split's gonna be hard to run up against in the future because I killed the Arahabaki before you even went in the ceiling, so I pretty much have to do that every time now just to break even. Chapter 7 zeros like that, you fight Lee too, but have to go back to the Grand and back for the chapter to end. Oh, yeah. So, like, the last thing, like, the last fighting piece ends, like, way before the actual, like, chapter ends, right? No, no, no. Okay, well, that was close. I realized a little too late that I shot one too many times, but he got out somehow. Why am I not getting the crit? Whatever, okay. Whoa. Why is he just standing there? What happened?
行くぞそれ
What was he doing? I wish I understood what causes, because I'm assuming it's just like something is happening that causes the AI to just like completely break. Well, I mean, yeah, probably Dead Souls is happening. Cool. That was a nice glove. I hate being Debbie Downer, but I can't help but like, whenever I get to this part, saving time, I can't help but be like, yay, now I get to lose it all in Ryuji's part. Oh, what'd you drop? Oh. Thought it was something good. I mean, scrap iron's not bad, I guess. God damn it, Ryuji. Well, I guess the good news is we will be upgrading his gun arm. At least. And I think overall with Majima's shotgun upgrade, we are net positive, so I think... Well, I don't know, I guess we'll find out at the end, but I think even if we don't get to do the upgrades for Kiryu's rifle, that will be okay. Thanks, time zones. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna definitely try. If I'm gonna fail, the game's gonna come with me. Oh, that stuff is in there. I don't think that means anything for Dead Souls, but... Because I feel like that would be a death trap in Dead Souls. But the interesting thing about that is that technically that means that you can probably get that ammo on the way here and on the way out. What that actually means, I don't know. I don't know if it's faster, but you sure do save a lot of bullets if you smack them with the furniture first. I feel like that's the problem with the next part, is that it's just, like, just have, like, no ammo. Oh no no. How are you feeling about Zero? If I'm being honest, I'm a little bit worried about this game. I'm not really necessarily concerned about my ability to run the game, I'm more concerned about just the game actually functioning properly. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make safety saves, but the estimate for the runs on Sunday are very tight, so I'm pretty sure that, like, even with the safety save, if it crashes, we're going over estimate. Or we're killing the run or something. That would be kind of sad though, so hopefully it doesn't come to that, but... Oh no. This is normal. It's normal for the game to just break and not work anymore. I mean, that's... yeah, pretty much. You know, I didn't even look over there. Oh my god, can you guys really not kill him? Okay. Okay. That ended up going well. I realized that I don't know. Apparently I just believed or something. I just straight up left, like, the actual theater square part and was just like, yeah, I totally, I was just like, yeah, totally, I have, totally everything I need, yep. Like, I thought... I didn't even check to see if all the zombies were dead, I just kept going. Thankfully they were all dead, because I would have had to walk all the way back over there. We got 69% accuracy, nice. What is that? But thanks, Garlic. I mean, all I can do is hope for the best, because I don't know, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna, like, pep talk my PS3? Imagine. I'm gonna sit down and talk with my PS3. How dare it do this to me? we're going to abilities. We want this. Demolition Man. Super grip. Do this. Let's go ahead and. Oh wait, no, I want to do that later. Well, whatever. We want one weapon. Well, one will probably be fine. Want to do the items later though, but yeah, I don't. This needs to be retested for Dead Souls, but it dawned on me one day that the reason the head tracking wasn't working is because you have to be in range, and the range is actually pretty close to them. That might be a problem for Dead Souls though, and it might not even work in Dead Souls regardless. Honestly, it wouldn't even surprise me if the game just is like, yeah, head tracking in Dead Souls is a suggestion. Yeah, see? He died in one hit. I don't get this game. That place is called Q. Is that a... You play... It says exchange, though. What does that mean? Because when I hear Q, I just think of, like, pool. It doesn't look like a billiard hall. The more I do this specific part here with these two dudes, you kind of have to race them down this alleyway, and that sounds really dumb, but yeah, you kind of need to get in front of them as soon as possible, because if not, it's like really hard to shoot the zombies down the alley, because they just stand in front of you and like eat all of your fire at the zombies. So you're really just trying to get around them. Right. Let's... Now we praise that these guys cooperate. Well, these two are usually pretty good. It's everyone else. What happened? He got stuck on the terrain, I guess. Alright, one group. No. Yeah, in this part you just want to kill as many zombies as possible, because you have to pick- we're picking up a group of 5 to save. I was gonna say civilians, but technically 2 of them aren't, so... Let's see, we don't need this or this. For this, really? Ow. Rude. But yeah, it, like, I mean, obviously, yes, we don't want it to crash, but I don't think it crashing necessarily is like a huge deal. I guess the issue is if it's going to crash, where it crashes, I guess, really. Okay, he's coming. It's okay, he's back there. Alright. Oh. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. I mean, if it's not, it's not. They're not really... You know what I mean? There's not really anything we can do about it. I mean, it won't be the first time a game has crashed. Probably. Uh-oh. I can't tell. I think we're... I don't know if we're making good time or not. Yeah, no, I agree. Honestly, that'll be the best part. To just be like, what? This is a game? I don't know, it's funny because it's like surprising but also not surprising. It's kind of surprising to me that people don't know this is a game. But then it's like, I mean, it's not like a super popular game, so... And he has a gun for an arm, yeah. Yakuza with zombies. Isn't as popular as Panda of the Dead. Yeah, and I was pretty late to this game because I remember when Risu was playing it on stream. I came in one time and I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm pretty sure I had the same reaction that I expect everyone else to have. Well, I don't know. I guess it's a yes and no because I knew of the game, but I don't think I'd ever actually seen it, like, myself. So I was still surprised that, like, really, this is... I don't know what I was expecting, though. I don't know. This is a fan-made game. What if it was a fan-made game? Yeah, I guess the only thing with Ishin now is I guess people know it exists because of like a Dragon Ishin, but yeah, definitely I did get a lot of people when I was doing speedruns like, what the fuck is this game? Oh, nice dodge. Sick dodge. Somehow we managed to dodge the barrel. The zombie kicked it right over the forklift. Personally knew about it before, but you didn't know people even ran it. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, looks like we will save sometime. Or we'll either be even. I don't know. This part takes a bit. Guess it depends on if he has 30 million level ups. Or no, we're fine. The thing with this part though is like whenever I save time here, I don't know why. Like I literally cannot tell you. This I don't know what it is about Ryuji 1. It's like it exists in a void or something. Oops. No. Oh my god, help. Alright, we want to do this. Why did I have success? Yeah, exactly. Like, I wish I knew. I mean, we technically probably saved time on Theater Square just because I just completely, like, blasted through it, and thankfully I ended up, like, being okay in the sense that, like, things worked out in my favor, I guess. Because I did not, like I was saying earlier, I did not even think about the zombies in the... Like, there's a bunch of zombies that take forever to come over the wall. And I just was like, oh, they're gone, and I just left. And thankfully there were no more, but yeah, if there were more, I would have had to walk back all the way back over there. Re. But yeah, I think this weekend will be cool. It'll be nice to see some Yakuza games, I guess. Not that, like, we never see them, I guess, but I guess we do see them less often than maybe other stuff. Let's see, we don't need this or these for that. Alright, that's kind of... I think it'll ultimately be okay, but we're Kinda low on money. That's okay. Yeah, honestly, I used to panic for this part, but I think as long as you have money for Ryuji stuff, like, because there's technically stuff that Kiryu can pick up during his part. So, kind of whatever. I mean, of course, it would be better to just do everything now, I guess, but... Wait, I only need 3. Um... I'm gonna do Ryuji's gun arm first. Then we'll do the armor. Right when I'm in the right tab. You know what, I wanna do the assault rifle again. Wait, I forgot to buy the grenade launcher. Might need that, I don't know, maybe. Oh wait, I'm not... We won't be using it for pops, but I'll take it with me anyway, because I have it. I'm not gonna worry about healing stuff, because, there's... technically a Toughness Emperor on the ground, so I can just pick that up if I need it. Should be fine, though. No guts, no glory, I guess. But yeah, since we have the double upgraded gun arm, we'll be just using that. I'm pretty sure this, like, the assault rifle's good, but I think if you have Ryuji's arm upgraded, that his arm is just better. But obviously, like, the other characters don't have a gun arm. So the assault rifle is, like, the next best thing for them, because there are Gatling guns in this, like, for the other characters, but, like, they're really slow because it requires them to use, like, 2 hands, basically. I think that's the best time I've ever had in here. Like, I didn't get knocked down, I didn't get grabbed. Everyone died relatively quickly. But yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what they made. Maybe they were just trying to sell, like, how awesome Ryuji's gun arm is, I guess. Because it's, like, the only Gatling gun that you can even use to, like, run and gun. Looks there. Oh, I didn't want that, but that works. Alright. We're just gonna pick up the elastic alloy because... or not elastic alloy. I wanted the block of steel, which I picked up. Because I need it for Kiryu's rifle, and I don't remember how many I have. I didn't get a chance to look. And I'm bad at counting, so... we technically don't have the stuff for the second rifle upgrade. This here will be our last chance for that. I guess I can clip this for the guide since I'm going to shoot this. Basically, I wrote notes for this game over the weekend, but I didn't have a clip showing where this guy was. Alright, well, no upgrade, no double rifle. I guess the question now is, do we spend time to do the single upgrade or just continue? Because I mean, we have the stuff for one upgrade, but I don't know if it's worth it. I'm trying to grab me. Yuji, you actually need to move to a direction that's not forward. This guy's still alive? There's nothing you can do about it, but that's kind of another frustrating thing about this game, which I guess adds to the RNG factor, is that if there's two zombies standing beside each other and you're shooting at one, if that zombie gets knocked down, he can easily knock into the zombie beside him. And then, basically, it looks like they both fell down, right? Like they both fell down and died, but actually one just got knocked down because the other one got knocked down, so then you end up having to look down to kill the other zombie, or it might just be a set piece where you needed to kill everything and you think it's dead and it's not. Or you break them in half like that. Breaking zombies in half is actually very bad in this game. You don't really want crawling zombies. Yeah, it's actually impressive just how good this gun is. I don't know, I feel like it's not like as noticeable how good it is on Dead Souls, because I mean, you're like almost dying all the time. Build a stupid house. Aw, I'm sorry, older. But GG on doing so. Alright, now we can just leave. We can just exit. Because both guns are reloaded. Well, I wanted to exit, but he wanted to go up the stairs. Oh boy, that scared me. That looked like the game was going to crash. That's why this is gonna be funny. I wonder how many near-death experiences I'm gonna have doing this on Sunday. Near-death experiences and like, I'm dying on the inside and everyone's like, wow, this is a good run. Like, yes, that's because you don't understand the repercussions of what happened or almost happened. Yeah, see, like, when I did Fatal Frame for Shia's Speed, I really just had to, like, worry about doing, like, a good run. Now, not only do I have to worry about a good run, I have to worry about the game functioning properly. Oh, I don't know why. Alright, I'd like to forget. I'd like to forget for 600. Alright, I don't know why I started on that side, because I like to start on this side, but whatever. Alright. Where are you going? Whoa, okay. Good night. Love you. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Not bad, not amazing. Just mid. Honestly, I'll take a mid pause. Where are you? Oh, nice. Okay, go away. Why are they doing this recently? Rube said he's had that happen too, though. Which kind of makes me sad, because I was hoping it was just like a weird experience I had. I don't necessarily like that it's something that will continue to happen. But like, basically like them, you get their health down and then they just stay there. That was a pretty good fight. Well, the end was definitely good. I will take it. Let me out. You know what? I think I will. I will. I don't know. I guess I have time to change my mind, but I think I will do the rifle upgrade. Because I don't really have a lot of data on only doing one upgrade. So I guess it's worth it. Yeah. Well, that was lucky. Alright, where are you jumping to? Alright, get the hell out of my way. Where are you? Wait, what? Oh wait, you're the wrong one. Alright. Stop that. He still hit me anyway. It's like, I don't know who's who, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the stutters scare me too. Like the weird, just like blips and stuff. And I'm just like, oh god, I crash. Alright, that was a good fight. Especially considering how this fight's been going. I don't know, I'm starting to think that... I don't know, maybe it's just me being bad at the game, but I kind of feel like Ryuji's upgrade is like necessary. I don't know. Got a nice gold though. I come from a land though in Dead Souls where you do need it, so... I don't know. No, I guess I need to go watch some of the other old runs of this from other people and watch this fight specifically, because I was hoping he would hit the... No. Kitty, you bastard. Stop it. Okay, or you can do that, I guess. Actually, that might actually make more sense to do a gut punch, because it has a wider range, like side to side, horizontal, I guess. Like if they're grouped up, I would think that would have an easier time hitting multiple zombies, but I don't actually know. Alright, the weirdest thing about this is doing this part and like not being bum rushed by zombies. Oh my god, she's blocking me. Oh, I can't count. Oh no, I can count. Okay. It was so delayed though that I thought I miscounted. We only had one whiff. I guess that's good. Ay. No, Kitty, what? Why are you punching the air? What is it? What is it with this man and punching the air? Fuck the air, apparently. Why can't we just tiger drop zombies? I mean, I say that, but even if we could, it wouldn't be faster, because then you'd have to run all the way. You'd have pushed the zombie like way over. Alright, I'm starting to think that drop-kicking Nagahama is better, because it seems like the dropkick doesn't miss as much as the punches. I would say technically the punches are faster, but I guess it's not really faster if you miss. Alright, I need the ammo. I need the ammo and the guns. And I don't need anything else. Well, wait, do I? I don't think I have that much rifle ammo, actually. Oh no, is it faster though? Well, we have one. Wait. Oh, we have everything. Why did I feel like... Why does it feel like I'm missing something though? I have everything here. I don't actually know because we upgraded the rifle. Okay. For real though, this is how I felt last night when I missed my tech check for GDQ. I was sitting there like all last night, like I feel like I'm missing something. Well, you're not wrong. Feel the same way though now, but why? Honestly, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's just paranoia because I keep forgetting to bring stuff in this part. Did I not do it yet? No, I was gonna do it on Sunday and I forgot. I missed my appointment because I'm a dumbass. But it's rescheduled for Wednesday. So it should be fine. Yep, I just missed the appointment. Just completely forgot about it. I set... So the thing is like, I set, like, notifications and stuff, like, to remind me. But the problem is that I didn't have my watch on because the battery was dying, so I put it on the charger. Well... The watch is where most of the notifications come through, so that was kind of a... very unfortunate. Okay, thanks for punching me, I guess? I'm just gonna come in here. I think that would be faster, I would think, because you just go right into the box. What I was mulling over is I couldn't decide if just running up to one of the boxes and getting the ammo out was faster. I think that would be, though. Technically, Kamiyama's closer, but you have to go through the dialogue to buy things. You can't just buy it. Yeah, and then I just felt stupid, and then, like, this is one of the things about ADHD I fucking, like, despise. Because it's like, when stuff like that happens, it's like you don't want to... Like, you just can't do anything other than to be like, well, I'm sorry. Because, like, if you explain why, then it just feels like you're making excuses, so then it's like, I don't know. But it's kind of frustrating that I have to make reminders for my reminders to remember something. Or have extreme anxiety, which is why I have anxiety. My anxiety is basically a that was my coping mechanism for ADHD, which I didn't find out until I was an adult and through therapy and, you know, psychology appointments and things like that, and I was like, oh, neat. Love it. Basically, if that doesn't make any sense, basically by having anxiety and being on edge all the time, that's what propelled me to remember things, because I basically was like, always like, remember, which isn't good either, but that was the only way I knew to compensate. So instead, I would just always be in a heightened state of, like, don't forget. Brain is bad, yeah. So bad with reminders, your phone beeps a million times to take your meds and you tell them you took them and you still forget. Aw, shit. I didn't take my medicine. Nah. Motherfucker. And that's the thing, I have a reminder for that too. Well. Okay. I guess that's what I was forgetting then. Because now I don't feel like I'm forgetting something anymore. Oh, we figured it out, chat. Guess I could take them now, but I have to figure out how to do that while speedrunning. Oh my god, please. Majima, just shoot him. Okay, fine, I'll shoot him. So yeah, I don't know. I just felt bad and I was just like... I don't know. I just felt like there wasn't really anything you can do. Which, I mean, yeah, I guess there isn't. I don't know if I need this block of steel, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway. Oh, that's Majima. Sorry, Majima. Why does Majima look like a zombie? Oh. I want to shoot these guys back here. And then the random zombie keeps getting in my way. Well, that's true, he did get bit. I just find- I don't know if this happens- I wonder if this happens to Frug, but I shoot Majima way too much in this game. Like, I'm constantly shooting Majima. And then I realized, I'm like, why isn't the zombie dying? I'm like, well, because he's not a zombie at all. Well, yet. Which on the topic of forgetting, I got a text earlier today from my psychiatrist basically reminding me of my appointment next week, and then I was like, ah shit. Because I didn't do didn't do the blood work order that she requested like last year. Alright, are those zombies dead? It's just these guys? No, it's more. There really no zombies over there? There really is no zombies over there. Oh, I sent another message. Like, hey, I forgot. Can you send me another one? Though, honestly, I guess if anybody's going to understand, it'll probably be my psychiatrist, I guess. I guess that makes sense. They'll be like, yay, ADHD. I can't remember what her channel name is on YouTube, but one of my favorite explanations of time for people with ADHD is there's now and not now. That's it. Those are the only states of time that exist for people with ADHD. Like, we don't know how to like planning things is just we don't think about it because it goes in the not now category and then there it goes. Where did Asagi go? Can't get by. Yeah, it's vitamin D. I have a really bad vitamin D deficiency that we've just been like LOL about because LOL not in a good way, but in a like what the fuck do we do here? Like even my psychiatrist was just like the last time I saw her, she just kind of threw her hands up and was just like, oh, I don't, because like the most it's gone up is like a few points, and it's just barely over like the bare minimum, which it should be way over that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what, an experiment. Not really an experiment, I guess. Probably should just like, I mean, it's kind of miserable right now, but sit outside for like, but really you should sit outside for like 15 minutes. I would burn by that point. I would catch on fire and die. I have very fair skin, so it's fun. But it would be, I guess, well, I don't know. I guess it would narrow down because I would assume that if you sat outside, right? And then after, I don't know, however long your vitamin D didn't go up, then I would assume you have just an issue creating vitamin D just in general. Not just a oh, you never go outside, but like, no, your body just sucks at making vitamin D. I mean, it's pretty much been at the same place. And I don't know, cause like, I don't know what they do, cause like, in my experience, all like they ever really do for stuff like that is they just like, you do like 50,000 IU vitamin D for like, what, a few weeks or something? And then like, hopefully it goes back to normal, but it hasn't, so it's like, okay, well, I would think. The best part about this, yeah, 50,000. Not 5,000, 50,000. That's how much they give you when your vitamin D is really low. You only take one once a week, but still. Or was it twice a week? I don't remember. I think it's just once a week. And that's the thing, I take 5,000 every day. I'm broken. That's why I said I really should just try sitting outside and see if that does anything. Well, I don't think I should now because that would technically affect the result of the test now, I guess. But I guess after my appointment, I'll probably just try it out. The only thing after that is like, what? Well, I'm kind of like, what would you do then? Like, if you do all of that, right, and it still is no good, like what? Oh, there are? Really? Like what? Now I'm just interested. Because I didn't realize that was a thing. But I guess that makes sense, I guess? It's lupus. It's always lupus. Thanks, Dr. House. Crohn's, whatnot, kidney, liver disease. I mean, I would like to think that if you had something like that, you would know, but then also like... We're talking about medical stuff in America, like, I don't know. I'm like, Hassan, can you just land, sir? You've had surgeries and been sent home with very little information. Yeah. I don't know. Medical stuff here is like really yikes because like one of my favorite things is, you know how like on like pretty much every medical form there's always something like asking about what medications you take. I've put on there all my medications before, and there's been a few times where doctors are like, I don't need to know that. It literally says on the form that that's what you wanted. I did what you wanted. What do you fucking mean? Huh? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what? That's a medication. What do you mean? I don't know. I want to know your medications. I don't want to know about that one. I don't know. How else do you read that? Form usually says including supplements. Yeah, like, I don't... You try to be as detailed as possible? Yeah, exactly. I imagine they're like, oh, well, that's not related in their head, but buddy, that's why you went to fucking medical school and the rest of us didn't. Yeah. Like, if it's not related, then just be like, whatever. Isn't that good that it's not related? Like, I thought that was the whole point of putting down, like, your medical history. So that, like, if there is a problem, you could be like, oh, well, you have this thing and this thing. That could be related, right? But... I know, silly me. Yeah, like, how are we supposed to? Yeah, I don't know. TMS, why didn't you get a medical degree? What the fuck? You decided to get a computer science degree at pharmacy school? Wait, really? Did you just not want to be a pharmacist? Like, in the end? That would be a good explanation. Well, don't feel bad. I have a bachelor's of art in animation. Am I an animator? Nope. But no, you got rejected from all 3 schools you applied to and had to go somewhere? Really? Huh. That's rude. Oh no, now I'm on fire. Do they give you a reason why they like reject you? Turns out if you only apply to MIT, Carnegie, and Cornell, your odds of getting— oh, I see. Were you— what do you have to do to get in? Are you not like— you have to have like— is like perfect scores not enough? You need to like do other stuff too or something? You almost got a BA in animation. That's interesting you got one. Oh really? Did you end up getting a bachelor's in something else? Yeah, don't get me wrong, I love animation. I actually do enjoy animating, but I realized pretty quickly that I was like, this isn't going to— like, this isn't gonna work. Like, I didn't think that I would enjoy the work environment of working in animation, I guess I should say. Hey, Master. RPG limit break has been lit. Nice. I saw a little bit of it the other day. You got a BA in creative writing instead? Yo. That sounds pretty cool though. Pretty much you figured you're a relatively boring applicant. I'm just curious though, did you have like perfect scores going in though, TMS? Oh, true. Could have gotten creative writing, but education... Is that can't pay super well or can pay super? Can. Oh, I see, I see. I just wanted to make sure I understood. Oh my god, how... It is pretty cool. The environment for animation messed you up and the school you went to also shut down, so you went to a new school and switched. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry you had to go through that. So you're going into education, right, Master? Yeah, and that's the thing, is I'm just not... I don't know. I don't know. It's weird to say that I'm not competitive when here we are speedrunning, but I'm not competitive in the sense of I don't think I would be competitive enough to work in animation, I guess. You're nearly done with your masters? Oh, nice. You didn't quite have perfect scores because you did freshman year in Hong Kong and they didn't tolerate your laziness as much, but you had so many 4 and 5 AP test scores that you skipped the first year at the university you did go to. Oh, you did freshman year in Hong Kong? Oh, that sounds really cool. Slowly getting back into drawing at least after not touching it for 4.5 years. Alright, we're gambling really hard right now. It's debatable on what we should do since we're like almost 2 minutes ahead. Yeehaw. It's fine, guys. I play gacha games. This is like China, Hong Kong, and Japan push people like that. But you have met people who left because it got too stressful. You were friends with someone... Ah, I see. That's the thing. So I'm not saying that this is the case for everybody, but it seems to be, at least in my experience with a lot of my friends, and just people I knew in general, that a lot of the really smart kids were like micromanaged by their parents, and so since they had to go to school and, you know, their parents weren't there, they just, everything went to shit. I'm not saying that's like everyone's case, but oh my god, get the fuck off me. Like for Ross, for example, it's not really that his mom micromanaged him. For Ross, really what happened was his school was just really easy for Ross. Ross was just inherently good at everything he did. So he never had to study. So when he got to college and he had to study, it didn't go well. Oh, I never got... Rapidula. I got Ryuji, attack things. Very please. No. Oh my god, who's left? Oh my god, one guy all the way up there. For you, you just didn't like doing homework because you were too busy playing Diablo 2. Quickly got used to the idea. Yeah. God, perfectionism so annoying. Not something I enjoy dealing with. Oh. Oh my god, please get out of my way. I have not, but hearing Froob talk about it, apparently a lot of these have been rejected before because they're not RPG enough. which is kind of like, okay, fair enough, I guess. The only one that probably could get in is Yakuza 7. Which I'm not, I don't, not necessarily saying that's a bad thing, I'm just, that was just what Fruit said. I haven't actually submitted, but Fruit has. At least in the past. Yeah, I mean, I suspect they probably will, because Yakuza 7 and 8 aren't really, like, as much as I like them, speedrunning wise, they're not really my thing. I might learn at some point, but I don't have any plans to at the moment. But I don't know. I would assume that... Oh my god, why is there so much junk in here? Do you mind? No, just let me out, let me out. Okay. I'm like, you can spin all you want after I leave this room. Yeah, and I mean, technically, these are RPG games, technically, but I could see people seeing this. Honestly, I could easily see somebody seeing this in a marathon and going, this isn't an RPG, because I'm like, so then you mean JRPG? Or you just want turn-based, or like what? But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't bother arguing the... Feels like we're splitting hairs at that point. You bastard. Give him Buster's sword. Would Majima be even more dangerous then? That's not. I'm on easy. Or what are you doing? Aw, no, now he's gonna grab her. Well, an attempt was made. Alright, well, do we get to continue the game today? Yes. Honestly, I think Hayashi's crash is the one I'm worried about the most because it takes such a long time to get back here. Like, even with the safety save. Well, I don't know. Honestly, if that happens, we'll probably have to load a safety save from here, basically, instead of going all the way back. But still, it's like... it's still an annoying death, because it's like, it's so far. I mean, technically, if the game crashes, you didn't die, but you know. You just let the game continue instead of being a jerk. True. Technically, Kenzan was the first. This would be, I think, the fourth, because this came out after Yakuza 4, I believe. Is this a PB before the Yakuza GDQ Hotfix weekend? We'll see. I unfortunately didn't get to do the double upgrade for the rifle, so I have one. We're doing it live, I guess. Seeing if this is even worth doing. Well, that's not good. That's interesting. Alright. Need y'all to get out of my way. Beep beep. Alright. Oh, he was coming in hot, apparently. Let me. Alright, we have enough ammo, that's fine. Yeah, honestly, if the... I've actually been doing pretty well with that aggro, but if I got hit by a zombie and that knocked me down, If I didn't get hit by that zombie, I probably would have been okay, but... Ryuji, why do you have to fucking stand in front of me? You're not made of glass. Yeah, just keep doing that. Oh. Whoa. No, I want Ginro. Oh, they didn't even get to... Well, they don't really heal, but whatever. Distribute their health? I don't know. Ryuji, stop stepping in front of me, you fucker. Just go attack. Go do stuff. But yeah, you're right. His position is perfect to be a pain in the ass because the thing is, like, even if you miss, like, if you hit him or miss him or manage to get around him, there's a good chance that the zombies rushing in will push you into him anyway. Like, he couldn't have just been, like, around the corner or something, so you would just get pushed into the wall. No, you gotta get pushed into him. Here, what are you doing? Okay. Am I dumb? Oh, yes, I'm dumb. I was like, I hear it, but... Oh, that's not good. Alright, thanks. I was kind of waiting for a second. I was hoping he would do something. Because Rube has mentioned this before, but that seems to be the case, is you can get Nikaido skip by... Pretty much he has to be busy when you do the last shot. If he's just standing there, you seem to always trigger another phase, but if he's like shooting or punching Ryuji or anything, then you can pretty much Let me shoot your eyeballs. Alright, good enough. But yeah, we got knocked down a lot in this finale, so unfortunately.
その手榴弾で口を狙って。
目に散りな。
これを使って。対戦車ミサイルよ。それで腹の弱点を狙って。
アサギ。
She could have saved some trouble by just dropping everything. Yeah. For real.
これでジエンドだ。
Thanks, Fruit. Thank you, Garlic TMS. Yeah, we did. I mean, PB is PB. It sucks we lost time, but I mean, I was being bullied. Like, the aggro thing wasn't even the worst part. Like, pretty much the very beginning, right outside of Millennium Tower, I kept getting grabbed and knocked down, and I couldn't stand up. They just would not let me.
観念したらどうや。もう逃げられへん。
Thanks, Merciless. Thanks, Grumpy. Thank you, Master. Thank you, Con.
殺すのかい
GG Endo. That's what we like to call future time saves. Yeah, pretty much.
そんなに悪いことかな
No, yeah, it's exciting.
大部分の人間にとって生きるのは辛いようにできているんだでもこの田辺
Yeah, honestly,
極上の幸福感に包まれ
this run was pretty spicy, except
幸福で安らかな
fucking
ただ過酷な人生
Akiyama.
どちらがいいかなんて選ぶ
This
までも
fucker.
ない大して報われもしない人生そんなものに汗をかくなんて滑稽でさや
And then the only reason why we recovered in Majima's part is because we were able to upgrade the shotgun.
だけど君らにはその辺が分かっていない
Where does this put me in the rankings? I guess if I actually submitted a time,
ど
I
うかな
人生は
guess I would be second,
過酷だ。
right? I think.
そん
I
なこ
don't
と
know.
てめえに言われるまでもね。
Because Froob has a
全力でそれぞれの人生に立ち向かう。
239?
お前はなぜそれを滑稽と笑う。
I'm not close enough to that yet. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't submitted. I guess I could submit this one. I haven't submitted a time because I think overall this run went pretty good though. I just haven't submitted a time because it's not necessarily that like I don't know. I don't know if this makes sense to people who don't speedrun, but there are times where like even though you get a PB, you just hate that run so much that you don't want to submit it. Or you just feel like overall it was just shit. You have heard that before, yeah. Like this run was fine. Except getting bullied at the end, but I don't know though. I think this is still good. You haven't updated your SRC stuff in like a month. Remind you to add ass to Dead Souls and Kenzlan. Oh, are you gonna add ass to the board? Nice. Posting ass. Oh, Froob, is your time for Dead Souls any percent not your latest time? That one should be. Yeah, no worry. I know that feel. I'm like, oh, didn't I submit that? No. Honestly, I'm happy with this in general. Like, I'm kind of surprised we got a run going at all. Because we were not doing too hot, really. I do think, though, that this... I think that one upgrade is viable, though. With the rifle. I mean, ideally both of them would be the best, but... Because, like, if you do both upgrades, you're doing, basically 200 damage each shot. Like, I'm just gonna use Kinro and Ginro as an example. So that's basically 25 bullets for each one of them, so 50 bullets instead of 34, I think, for each of them. So you're saving... Well, I can't remember if it was 34 or 33, so you're saving either, like, 16 to 18 bullets, basically, overall, which... That's a lot when you consider how long it takes the rifle to fire. And that's just on Kinro and Ginro. Not to mention, you're also saving time too, because, like, if you just consider the base rifle, it only has 5 bullets, whereas the double upgrade has 8. So you're also reloading less. I don't know. I think the one upgrade is like 1700, so that should be 170 damage per bullet. Drop RNG, yeah, that's good. Thanks, Aldrin. Yeah, hopefully, even if I'm not for like GDQ, I'm not looking for a PB, but I guess just a solid run that was within the time estimate would be nice.
ゾンビになってしもたかもしれん
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying to Big Nono earlier, is I'm not worried about me necessarily, I'm worried about the game functioning properly. At worst, we can shit talk this game and never get shown on GDQ again. Wait, us or the game though? That's still a lot to ask of it. True. Both? Thanks, Foxhound. Hey. For a second, I just saw the suit, so I thought that was Mine's suit. Their suit color's like the same. That was confusion. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really hoping that Gaiden will be short. Mine, you jumped for a second when you heard that? Aww. I don't know, I want another short run, like a K2 run. I mean, I would love another like Kaito Files size run, but I don't think I don't know if we're gonna get that. I don't know, maybe if you can skip everything. Which, yeah. RGG is definitely going to do that. Yeah, honestly, I miss Kaito Files. I would love to go back to that at some point, but I don't have the PC version. And I don't like doing console runs. Gross. I say as I'm doing a console run. Dragon Engine for skippable cutscenes is great. The thing with Dragon Engine though is like they let you skip stuff, but then like you have to like I don't understand why some of the scenes they don't just make like one big movie. They keep making like so like one part, right? Like one cutscene section will have like 5 or 6 skips in it. And it's like why? just make me skip the entire thing. I don't know. It's probably so it loads faster because it's smaller video sizes, but great. Or give me like I don't know. I miss the days of like pressing a button and skipping a scene. I think that was like technically it's like that for this game, but like and even in like Fatal Frame 2, like you just press X to skip scene. I don't like the pause and then like having to select yes or no. I'm just being a whiner now. Honestly, even if it's not Gaiden, I would love more Yakuza or just RGG content in general that is about the size of Kaito Files. Yeah, holding the button is fine too. That's also an acceptable option. I just don't like having to like hit, like I have to pause it and then I have to say skip and then it's like, do you want to skip? It's like, I literally just told you to skip, so yes, I do. Like, nah, you're right, I don't want to skip. I don't know, like, I just felt like Kaito Files was so good, and it kind of made me feel like, while I love RGG games, it makes me wonder if, like, the games would be so much better if they were shorter. You know? Like, I wonder if they're just, like, they're stuck making these games that are really long, instead of just making, like, a shorter game that's just really solid. Because I feel like, I don't know, because like I feel like if you took Kaito Files and put like all the extra stuff in it, like all the mini games, all the like, you could have had like way more sub stories and stuff. I feel like it could have been the same, but just have the story be like short, sweet, concise, to the point. Not Yakuza 5 as much as we love Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 is good. It's really good. And then you get to the finale and you're just like, huh? What? You love Like a Dragon, but is it just too long? Makes you remember they know what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, overall, I like the story for Yakuza 7. I feel like it was definitely an improvement. And I don't really think that, like, for example, like Yakuza 5, I don't think it's bad. I think Nono has said this before, where like if you play each person's part separately, you're like, wow, these are good stories, and then you get to the end and they're like, oh, we have to make all of these make sense together. The finale's just such, like, what? I don't know, that makes me wonder if they're just, maybe they're better at just making a shorter story. Felt like one for the Western fans that didn't experience OG Ishin. Yeah, I don't know. And then I kind of feel like, from what I've heard people talking about, Like a Dragon Ishin, I kind of feel like, I don't know, like, Yakuza fans, like, hardcore fans are kind of alone in their, not that everyone felt this way, but I feel like a lot of us felt like it was just kind of meh. But then a lot of the people who never played Ishin were like, man, this was so good, which, like, yeah, I guess so. I mean, you didn't play the original, so it's like you don't know what you're missing, which honestly probably isn't necessarily a bad thing. And I still liked Like a Dragon Ishin, it's just not the OG one. Yeah, I think that's why I like Kaito Files so well. It's very, the pacing is very good in my opinion. It doesn't meander, like we don't really get any filler episode stuff like I feel like sometimes you get Actually, you know what? That's like Final Fantasy 16. That was one of my gripes with Final Fantasy 16. It's just like some of the side stuff or some of the like in between story beats just felt like anime filler episodes. I'm like, you could have just gotten rid of all this stuff. It would have been fine. I don't know. Then it makes me wonder, is it just like, do AAA developers have like an anxiety that like if a game isn't a certain length, then like everyone's gonna be upset? Just don't know. No, I agree. I've said this before. OG Takechi is hot. Takechi is hot. His model, his actor is just hot. So yeah, I feel like we were done dirty by... And I don't mean that like as a disrespect to like Shibusawa's actor, because I think he's a great actor. I think he's a great guy. But at the end of the day, like I've said before, is that like that originally that's what drew me to the game. We have hot, half-naked men fighting, like what? Hey Lauren, how are you? It's going good. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. And of course Ishin obscured the bathhouse butts. Yeah! Honestly. It felt like they just censored it. And I don't necessarily think that they meant to censor it. I think that's just how like Unreal Engine... I don't know. It's just Unreal Engine Steam weird or something? I don't know. But maybe they did mean to censor it. Who knows? Felt like a slap to the cheek, but the wrong type of cheek. Damn, absolutely would have sided with. Yeah, I don't know. I really like OG Takechi. And as much as I love Xiao. I love Xiao so much. He's like one of my favorite characters in Yakuza 7. But Baba is so good at what Baba does. Was so fucking good in OG Ishin. Like he just nailed that part. It just didn't feel the same. My other gripe too is I don't think it's necessarily that I don't think it's that Shibusawa's actor did poorly. I don't think that's it. I just think the way the lines, like in the final battle in Ishin, I think the way OG Takechi delivers the lines to Ryoma just sounds so much more impactful in like Chef's Kiss to me than it did in like a Dragon Ishin. Maybe that's a sign, don't use Unreal Engine. It fell flat in some parts, yeah. Also, I'll never get over... If you guys didn't realize, I'm sorry to point this out. But I'll never ever get over the fact that if you go and watch the final scene with, not Jingu, the very last line that Ryoma delivers, the mic gets peaked. And they left it like that. I was like, what? Huh? I was like, why didn't they just have him re-record the line? Or like... You noticed that and was like, what the fuck? What happened? Yeah. I had to go back. Because I was like, huh? Wait, no, I agree, Val. How are you doing, Val? I don't know. I did not like Unreal Engine, especially their hair. Like, God, what happened to their hair? Though I did like the Super Saiyan hair. I thought that was funny. Are you saying their hair was unreal? Yeah, exactly, TMS. Nice dad joke. Yeah, I don't know. I wondered about that too. I kind of wondered why they felt like the audio needed to be re-recorded. Like, sure, like for the actors that are being replaced, that makes sense because there isn't audio for them, right? But like, I don't really know why all the audio needed to be re-recorded, I guess. Why is there all this red on my mixer board? We just don't know. Also, I don't know, the other thing, what's his name? But I feel like Han, I don't know, I feel like Han was just too pretty for that part in Like a Dragon Ishin, so it just made it seem silly. Like, it didn't really feel like he was in character, I guess. I feel like Mac excuse was super dumb when you have Conda running around. Wait, what was the excuse they gave for Mac, though? Of not putting him in? They just didn't have enough time, or...? They could have also reused the audio from chapter 1, because Ryoma says the same thing. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is did they actually change the script in some parts? Because, like, I didn't, like, compare them side by side, so... They didn't want unnecessary cameos? But then they have to give me... Why'd they give me Shindo then? I would have taken Mac over Shindo. Yeah, why was he there? Why does he have to be in like every game I want to play? Thank God he's not in this game. But instead we get Hayashi, so I don't know. Half of who we got were unnecessary cameos? Yeah, I mean... Remake Dead Souls, make a Shindo zombie? Nah, nah. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I feel like if they remade Dead Souls, they would be trying to insert all kinds of people. You should just make a new one. Like, use Ichiban's party, for example, or something. Deader souls. Make Mabuchi a zombie. I'm trying to, like, who would... The only thing I don't know is, like, who would be the bad guy? What would be, like, the story behind it? Not that the story in this game is, like, stellar or anything, but, like, I just wonder what they would even do. Make Haruka dance battle a zombie coward. Crypt of the Necro Dancer collab. Oh wow, the playtime is actually pretty similar. That's amazing. Does that just mean that the timer never stops then?
Sega.
Now what? Now what? I don't know if I want to do... Well, we're definitely not doing another run, because it's like 30 minutes till 1 a.m. You finished the controller you were working on? Wait, what was the controller you were working on? Okay, the cat emote is cute. Oh yeah, that's actually something I forgot to tell. So we've actually had this for over a year, but we got we got a cat door, like basically a dog door or whatever for May. Like had the thing over a year. Like just sitting there, like not in the door. So I guess one of the nice things about the new neighbor was it expedited the process because I was worried that the new neighbor has two bigger dogs and I was worried that uh because sometimes I leave the doors, like the screen doors are still shut, but the doors themselves are open to the sunroom, like so air can come in. And I was worried that like, what if I don't know anything about their dogs, so I don't know if their dogs like hate cats or what. And I was like, what if the dog like busted into the sunroom and then she can't come in because, you know, the door's shut. 'Cause I usually shut the door because the sunroom isn't heated or cooled, so whatever temperature it is, which is usually like really fucking hot. So we finally put the door in. Today is day 2. We put it in yesterday, and May she's sort of figured it out. She will go out, but she won't come back in. And I don't know why. Because I don't know what's different about the door coming back in. Isn't it the same door? Yeah, I don't know. Does it? I don't. Maybe I'll have to mess with it because I'm like, I'm really confused why she just like, because a lot of the time, like, for example, when it gets close to when she would come in and eat, she's just sitting on the top step by the door, but not like not coming in. I'm like, it looked like it should be. Yeah, the door itself is fine, and it didn't seem like it really is any different one way or the other, so I don't know. I don't know what it is about coming back in the dog door that she doesn't understand. Yeah, because last night, well, I was really curious what was gonna happen, because for whatever reason she'll go out, because I guess her want to go outside is very compelling, so I guess she'll shove herself through the door so she can go outside. Which is funny because I would have assumed that food was more important than going outside so that she would come back in. But no, her feeder went off and she just comes and sits by the door. Like she was sitting by the dog door, but not coming in. I had to go up to her feeder and like the bowl is held in magnetically, so I just basically pulled it away and brought her food bowl over to the door and I shook it. And for whatever reason, when I shook it, she just like busted in through the door. And I'm like, okay, but why didn't you just do that the first time? Critters aren't known for their problem-solving skills. I mean, she'll get it, I think. Well, hopefully. But yeah, I don't know. Right now, she's just being very herb derp. But I don't know. And then I know she can come back in because she was in the sunroom earlier today and something scared her and she like busted in so quickly through the door. And then she went back out on her own and then it started raining and she doesn't like rain, so she came back in again. Even though she can't get wet in the sunroom, but she doesn't like the sound of rain. Don't ask me, I don't know. She doesn't like the sound of rain on windows. So she ran in and then hid under her bed. And then eventually she went back out again. At least she's using it at all. Yeah, like I'm not upset because like we've only had it for 2 days, so I'm sure she'll get it. I just think it's funny that she just sits outside even though she'll go out on her own. And then she just sits waiting to be let in. But yes, I know I don't know, it's weird because the first thing we got her that was, I guess, I don't know, unconventional was she has a robot litter box. So basically there's like a sensor. She goes in and when she comes out, it trips the sensor basically and it has like a timer. So 30 minutes after she leaves, it'll do a clean cycle and then it'll just fall into a bin and then ta-da, the litter's clean for her next use. And she picked that up immediately. The only weird thing was whenever it would start spinning, at some point she decided that she needed to like she would like run into the room and like stick her head in the box to like inspect it. But since she stuck her head in while it's moving, it stops moving because the sensor detects the presence, so it's like a safety thing. Yeah, she's like, the fuck going on in here? Yeah, exactly. And then it's funny because she'll sit there long enough, right? She'll sit there for like 5 minutes, and then she'll be like, all right, I guess everything's fine. And as soon as she removes her head, it doesn't detect the presence anymore, so it starts spinning again. So she sticks her head in again, and it stops again. And this is like a 30-minute thing where it takes the thing like an hour to clean because she just keeps sticking her head back in every time it starts moving again. She's such a dork. And then I figured out that I don't think it's the fact that it's spinning. She seems to not like the door. So there's a door inside that opens. It opens basically to collect the waste, and then once the waste falls in, it shuts. But it makes a very specific sound when it shuts, and that seems to be what she's really interested in. Why? I don't know. You can't even see it. Like the door. Can't even see it. Like if she's in the box, you can't see it. So I don't even know what she's planning to do to it. I don't know. She probably doesn't know either. Brains are weird. Cat brains are a whole other level, yeah. I don't know. She sees gremlins, I guess, in the litter box. The other thing she has is she has a water fountain. Oh my god. So funny thing is the first water fountain we got her, she actually took to it pretty fast. The problem, I should have foreseen this happening because like I know the cat, but I didn't think about it that May likes to, like, if you have a bowl and the cat is in front of the bowl, May leans over the bowl and drinks from the very back. So she's basically like licking the other side of the bowl. So she's hovering over the bowl and licking like the back part of the bowl. So the problem is that the one we got her was like a volcano. So if she did that, she would be sticking her head into the water volcano and basically be getting wet. And that's kind of my bad because I should have known because I knew that she would do that, but I didn't think about it until she actually did it once and got her head. She did it a few times and got her head wet, and then I was like, okay, well, I guess this isn't gonna work. And then eventually, it happened too many times. So like, if it was off, she would drink out of it, but if it was on, she would not drink out of it. And the thing is that it's not a water fountain where it like cycles on and off. It's always on. Because I think it could have worked out if it turned off at some point and she could have just drank from it when it wasn't doing anything. But yeah, so that one didn't work. So I got her new fountain. This one's a bubbler, so even if she's above it, she can't get wet. But for whatever reason, she just didn't understand what it was. It took her like a month before she realized that, oh, there's water in here. Even though like she's used to me getting water and then pouring it into her bowl, to the point where sometimes when I do that, she will run over and start drinking the water immediately. And I did that too. I did that too with the fountain, and she still wouldn't. I don't know. I just assumed that would help her make the connection, and then nope. He tried to get Cake a water fountain and he hated it. He only drinks from a bowl and only in the living room. He's a diva. Oh. Yeah, like if you move his bowl, then he won't drink water anymore because he wants the water in that spot. It's not bad. Less chance of him going for the faucets. You have... Wait, do your current cats like water from the faucet or just like past cat? No, that was one of my things very early on that I told Ross. I was like, do not, if you give this cat water from the faucet, I'm going to be very mad at you. Like, that is not something I want to deal with. So it was just something May's just never even experienced, ever. But May doesn't even go, like, if May is on the counter, it's because she's scrounging, she's basically like scavenging for food. Like, she never even goes in the bathroom or any of the places where water is. In the cat homes you've stayed at, you find cats squat over the toilets, drinking the water from there. I don't know. I wonder if it's because they hear the water. Like, you know, when the like toilet fills and you can hear it running. I don't know. Current cats do like the fountain, yeah. May likes the fountain now, and it's fine, but before, it took her a month to figure it out. So I feel pretty confident now, if we got her like a new fountain or something, she'd probably take to it pretty quickly, but Yeah, the only thing she got immediately was the litter box. And we even did the whole thing of like, because whenever you get a new litter box, you should of course always keep the old litter box in case your cat doesn't like the new one, then they still have the old one. No, May, as soon as I set it up, she never used the old one ever again. And I left it there for like half a year. So I think we had both litter boxes for half a year and she just never touched the other one. I think she might have, I think since when we got maybe like the second day of having the new box, I think she used her old one once. And I honestly don't know if it's because she sought it out. I honestly think it's just because she was like by that box already because she was looking out the window. And she just was like, oh, well, this one's here. So she just went in there. But then after that, that was she never used it again. So we just got rid of it. And then she didn't even care that it was gone. I mean, to be fair, I guess if I was a cat and I realized that this thing every time I go in is clean, then yeah, I probably would pick that too over the other one, but I don't know. I don't know how cats, because I know that some cats care about that. Like my friend's cat will refuse to use the litter box if it's too dirty. And the cat's level of too dirty is like it was used once. And then honestly, from what I saw, May didn't seem to care. May was just trash cat. You're glad yours don't care too much because this one cat shits so much. Oh. Yeah, May. What's funny is I kind of noticed it before, but now it's really apparent. But May basically has May May's bathroom routine is so routine that it's kind of frightening. Where like basically she eats, goes to the bathroom, cleans, sleeps, like without fail. Or like she always goes to the bathroom at the same times. It's honestly impressive to me how consistent she is. You could have just scooped the whole box and Cake will still shit on the floor. No. Does he have like, does he get like upset tummies and stuff? Or does he just sometimes just like, eh. Yeah, Cake, why? Some people critters are incredibly precise in their pooping habit. I mean, I don't know. It must be nice, right? You would plan to the T when you needed to go to bed. I need to be home at this time because I'm gonna have to poop. I mean, it doesn't sound so bad. You don't know if he doesn't like litter in his paws? Oh, he's declawed, but you found him that way. I see. That's so mean. I don't know how people do that to their cat. Like, I guess like in the past, when maybe there wasn't a whole lot of like, you know, information about why you shouldn't, I guess I could see people doing it because they're just like, oh, well, duh, that makes sense. But like, what we know now, I just don't understand why people would. Okay. That was the phone connecting and disconnecting, but the VTuber never even reacted like it was disconnected, so I don't know what that was about. My USB devices are angy, apparently. Also, Mystic, how are you doing? Certainly not how you live, but you there are humans with that level of regularity. I mean, I don't know, it sounds kind of nice. The only consistency you have is having to pee exactly 15 minutes into a 1 hour conference call. And see why cats clawing stuff is frustrating, but once you realize it's like yanking off their fingernail, it's like, oh, okay, I guess we'll deal. Yeah. Not to mention, like, it's not perfect. Like, it obviously some stuff still gets messed up, but at least anyway with May, like, I found that like once you find the you have to find the material that they like, but once you find the material that they like, it seems like they're fine. Like, uh, May ended up May's ended up being cardboard, though she also likes like cat trees like that have sisal rope on them. This is true of one cat, but the other one's an asshole. That's fair. I've met some cats that just do not care about anything or anyone. Have you considered upgrading to a dog? May's thing is so honestly, I just have blankets on the couch to prevent it. Because I don't necessarily think she's specifically trying to claw the couch. I think what happens is she just ends up stretching and her claws, and you know, from her stretching, her claws curl into the fabric a little bit. And then she goes to like pull away, and then she's like, oh, well, that feels nice. I'm gonna keep going. And then she just ends up clawing the couch. So instead, there's just blankets on the couch, especially in spots I know that she likes to lay so that she can just, you know, make biscuits into the blanket and not the side of the couch. Not to mention, one of the first things May did when I first got her is I was playing with her and she got so excited that she like launched herself through the air and just caught herself on the side of the couch. Like she just clung to it. And I like immediately, of course, I freaked out. I was like, what are you doing? And then she was just confused, like, what? I thought we were playing. I'm like, no, no, what are you? Spider cat goes where she pleases, yeah. May definitely likes climbing because she's definitely a lot more adventurous now, but she basically has a, what, I think it's, maybe it's over 6 feet, I don't know. It's at least 6 feet tall cat tree that basically she will go up the side and just go straight up to the top, basically. Hey, Legmaster. Antita does the same, yeah. It's just funny because she'll just like go straight up the side and like won't even, like, there's ledges, she could just go up the ledges, but no, she just wants to go straight up the side. How are you doing, Legmaster? How is Pandita? I hope he's doing well. Oh, I just noticed the pictures for the controller. It's cute. Wait, is this a controller you made? Did you make the controller for yourself or did you make it for? So it's, I like it though, it's cute. I like that the like arrows and like the start select stuff like the font is just like another shade of purple. You made it for them, but not by request. Oh, that's so sweet of you. It's cute. I like her logo on the top. Cute. I like it. Alright, well. I had an idea and I was like, I want to see if I can do this, and now we're here. I mean, I think it looks pretty good. I mean, hey, you did the thing. The white toner and the filmless water slide decals are surprisingly well. I'm glad. I'm glad it ended up working out. Now I'm curious, like, how do they normally handle it? Like, doing stuff like that? Because I'm sure, like, people who do these kinds of things, they do. Don't they put the stuff back on? Or maybe they just don't? I don't know. They're just like, you don't need this anymore? Alright, I think for now we will just end. We'll just have a shorter stream. Oh, but Pink is playing Yakuza 5. Oh, he's doing Haruka's part. It's idle time. We can go read Pink. But thank you guys for watching. I'm happy we got a PB today. No problem, girlie. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Here we'll start raid. But yeah, we will do this again tomorrow because we need to prepare for Sunday. Which I don't know if we'll do that. I don't know if we'll do that tomorrow, but I don't know. One of the days I will probably do the safety saves live, because if I don't do them live, I probably just won't do them, and that's bad, so. No problem, TMS. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you. Thank you, Merciless and Val and Con. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see y'all tomorrow, and we will try again. Oh yeah, we also set a new record earlier for the number of suits. No safety marathon run, please. I mean, I hope we don't have to use the safety saves, but they really should be made just in case. It's definitely a last resort, but I don't know. I might even go. Actually, is that a thing you can do? I don't know. I'll have to look into that, but whatever. Alrighty. See you guys tomorrow. Night night. Bye.